top of the morning to you laddies. I don't know why I did that. I felt like being McGriddle for a moment. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Sorry for my throat. Still a bit, But I was gonna do Spooky or SCP Observer this stream. And I was feeling a bit indecisive. So yesterday, I made a poll on Twitter, and I included Ace Attorney as one of the results as like a little, maybe if, enough people are like, yeah, sure, do Ace Attorney, then I'll do Ace Attorney. The thing is though, most of my mutuals on Twitter are in the Ace Attorney fandom, so I got overwhelmingly Ace Attorney'd, because of course. So, here we are, finishing Ace Attorney. I didn't think we were gonna be here, but you know what? Here we are. My stream time was also the same as Astro's, which, typical. So I started my stream early in hopes that I can raid them, catch their stream. But yeah, I think there's nothing else to say. I feel like I'm forgetting something, because I always am. I'm also a bit hot, but also, yeah, as soon as I take my jacket off, I'm gonna feel cold, so we'll just leave it like this for a bit. I have no idea if there's gonna be 2 trial parts at the end or 3. They might pull a Rise from the Ashes on us. If there's 3 trial parts, I'll probably take a break before the last one. But otherwise we might get it all done in one go. I do have a chocolate orange just in case, and also, I have warm water today. It's not gonna be warm for very long, I don't think, but so that I can fix my throat easier. Because warm water does that. Good tip. I learned that because of the DGS cover songs. But yeah, let's start. Oh, I'm actually quite excited. Forgive my awfully basic stream title, I couldn't think of anything else, so, you know, I'm creative. I'm not forgetting anything, right? Nah, I wouldn't be. I couldn't be. I shouldn't be. I shan't be. I'm so funny. Yeah, there's one more investigation. I almost forgot about that, actually. Because there's a very specific scene that I'm fairly certain is in an investigation. Holy shit, my volume's so loud. It was at 30, which isn't that loud to most people, but I have my volume very low. Yeah, there's a very specific scene that I'm sure happens in an investigation, so I was very confused when the last one was ending, because it was like, oh yeah, it's 9 p.m. Also, the curtains, is it 9 p.m.? Is it? Are you sure about that? To be fair, when is it? March? Yeah, fair enough. It's pretty bright, that isn't even summer yet though, right? This game is lying to us. I was fairly certain that there was a scene though, which we hadn't seen yet. I think it's in an investigation. Fuck, I'm already fucking up my words and I'm not even reading. Let's just get started. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I'm British. How the fuck do I do an American accent? I did it. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has finally found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win with a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right. Pearls, fuck off. I'm a defense attorney though. I believe in your lawyer powers, Mr. Nick. I know you can bring us a miracle.
I'm guessing by miracle, she means a not guilty verdict. And she wouldn't be wrong either. It will take a miracle to pull this one off.
Alright, maybe we talk to our client. Oh yeah, all of these are gonna be like, March 22nd. You forgot that it's March 22nd. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Even though it's really bright outside.
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. On Guard, and Ms. Andrews' real intentions. These are 2 things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry.
Are visiting hours over? What the fuck? You bitch. I swear too much. I get it, it's March 22nd, thank you.
Oh, Mike Wazowski.
Never mind, she's gone. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason.
Oh,
And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth.
ooh, Edgeworth thinks there's more cameras.
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
Fuck!
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
Well, hi, madame.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to patch the bugs in poor Juan's game that he was developing. It was to patch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. You know, some people are saying that they have a tidbit of information. I think it's pronounced tidbit, though I don't really get it. I think they're British.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
So, you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Refreshing like a spring breeze, even.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about? Pulse. Go to bed. I'm hiring a babysitter. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had.
Oh, thanks for this.
It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Thanks. Every time you talk, I don't want to like you anymore. And it's already like a very... I'm like balancing. I'm trying my best, Wendy. I'm trying to like you, but it's very difficult.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corda?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Wasn't it said that, I cannot examine this, but was her suicide not hidden? Yeah, we think Juan. So this is more evidence to suggest that Juan was the reason for that. Why would Ms. Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? Pulse. You're right. You don't have to worry about this kind of stuff. Please. I beg you. Please.
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Wait, what?
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why'd he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
Thanks again.
That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
The first time that something's been said about suicide that's like, hey, this is a bad thing. Not just like, ew, or I don't care. Both of those you can probably tell exactly which quote I'm talking about. I wonder what happened between those two. I see. I probably shouldn't be sharing this, but
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
I've already read this, haven't she? Haven't I? Haven't she? Haven't she? I am a lawyer. Yeah, I thought so.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Hey, I can hear screaming. Looks like no one's around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the bat that was found in the other room. Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face.
Shoo! Shoo! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Meow. Come on, let's play.
I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Ooh. Oh, golly.
There's a small door at the bottom of the bigger door.
I bet it's for Mr. Enguarde's cat to use.
You mean Shoo?
The door, it's locked tight.
Heck.
Guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering.
Golly. Guess there's nothing here then. Just thought I'd check.
It looks like the detention center is closed. Your Honor! No, never mind, I'm sorry.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Enguarde's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for.
Shelley?
A real decisive witness.
Oh, never mind.
A decisive witness? You mean for the Enguarde case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Hey, who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
I want to say Lotta because I feel like she mentioned something last stream about she's gonna be a witness. Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you a special permission, so there you go.
Oh, nice. What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Ah, nice.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Enguarde and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
Oh, I'm guessing I have to go through both of them. It's been a while since we've seen Matthew, come on.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Cardo was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Enguarde.
What's wrong?
Mr. Enguarde, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
I'm a defense lawyer. Could you please take a look at this? I know it may not seem important to you.
Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed.
Fair enough.
If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude.
You know, he's right, Mr. Nick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there.
I swear, after this case is over, I'm gonna get lots and lots of sleep. I'm kinda scared to show him this card.
What's wrong, dude?
Oh, so, about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before?
Huh? No, never saw it before in my life, dude.
I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, you look like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things.
Magatama!
Huh?
Magatama!
Fuck.
If he's lying, it should be the Magatama. So we know for certain already, right? Unless the game forgot about its key mechanic? I don't know.
About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Ms. Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. So I'm guessing that's about Celeste. Was it Matt's fault? Is he a bitch? Is he a bitch man?
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please?
Dude, like, Magatama. I heard that word once on the radio, and now it's like my catchphrase, basically. Magatama.
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
Did you know about Mr. Korda and Ms. Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care about what Juan did with his life.
Ms. Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Korda. Her mentor was Mr. Korda's manager, and Ms. Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste.
Does that jog any memories?
Like, let me call Adrian. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay?
I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Ms. Impact's suicide in some way?
Alright, so... what was that about again? Matt's secret. Let me save. I doubt that we have all of the things, because we just started the investigation. I feel like this is going to be one of the last things that we do, but... just in case, let's see how much progress we can make.
Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I could keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda, especially on that night.
Yeah, I don't think that we have this already. Is this? Yeah, that's that.
You had this crime photo.
Yeah, no. I don't think we have it yet.
I don't think I have any evidence. Well, see ya. I know exactly what you were doing on that night. Bye. Hey, oh, sorry, my voice got real deep, Bo.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Alright, he went off.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. What? Your age. I'll make the salad, you child. Go to sleep. I'm hiring a babysitter.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem.
Okay. God, what do we have then? Maybe we do need to... Alright, can we go back to the detention center and talk to Adrian? Didn't think about that. Hi. Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your clan was mad.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. On Guard.
Oh my god, literally fucking nobody. I can't show my attorney's badge to anyone. I'm proud of this achievement. Why can I not flaunt it?
I'd like to ask you about Matt on Guard if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him. The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why'd you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
Well, that second part seems... We already know that. It was to get the suicide note, you fucking dumbass. That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste Impax.
I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but hey, dude.
I just imagine this as like a picture that Edgeworth handed him. He's like, hey, sorry, but hey, you want to see this? I know that's just a flashback, but oh fuck.
Yes.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one, he'd hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread, just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why'd you try to frame Mr. On Guard?
That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their... Man, I love the police. I love capitalism too, it's such a great system. So they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Adrian says a cab, we love her. Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Well, diddly darn gosh, I gotta have the hints for one of them.
A psych lock, huh?
Oh, it's just one. Epic. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. That's entirely fair. I've done so many horrible, horrible things to you. But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge!
Let me save again. Yeah, fuck. I don't need my mouse. Fuck mouse. AMAB. All mice are bastards. I think I did the joke right. Doesn't epic like that. I feel like we can get this one, especially if it's... Maybe not, I don't know.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
We all heard it, Phoenix. So, you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything to want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Celeste. Hi Maya, it's been a while since we've seen you. John Doe!
I get the feeling we've met before.
So stupid, I love it. Celeste!
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge.
I'm surprised that Shelly the Killer isn't here. As, like, just one of the shadow faces. I don't know, usually there's something for that. And that is Ms. Impax's suicide. Well, what are you trying to say? Also, is her name Impax as in, like, impact? Because she had a strong impact on Andrews? What are you trying to say? Celeste's Juan's manager.
Hey, wanna see this picture?
On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right, you haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Ms. Impax in her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? What's this?
Superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal.
No, that's about Adrian. I was thinking maybe the star in this wasn't named, but no, Juan was very much named and it's about Adrian, so never mind. Do I have this? This relation between them. No, I didn't think so. I thought maybe you show it and it's like, you had a similar thing. My brain. Yeah, I don't think we have it. Nah. You can't escape when you're in here. Can we go into that room now? Fuck. We must already have it then, right? Unless something's changed at a location, we could go into, Matt's room. No? What? We must have it then. We must. What could explain their relation? Is it this? Because it's like, oh, well, he was gonna... He had a secret. The only thing I can think of... She doesn't know who Shelly the Killer is, so not that. This is the only thing I can think of. Huh. Yeah, what up? I don't think this is gonna get us anywhere, but I'll try anyway. Dun 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 dun. Nope. The relation between them. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to get off of the people place. And there's no one we can talk to either, right? Oh, Wendy. Oh, Wendy, darling. I was wondering why she showed up. What? We have to present something to her, definitely. What? But that's you. Come on. What? You're a horrible person? But that's Edgy Poo, you bitch. No way I'm this stuck. No way. I would never. I couldn't. It's impossible. Hey, do you want to see your dead hero? I hate you. What? I'm crazy. I must be, right? But I clicked on the fridge, because I'm a dumbass. Fuck, I clicked on it again. There are a lot of bears. That one's still there, even though Edgeworth put it in his pocket. Nah, there can't be anything in here. Because I'd need to have got it by the last investigation or whenever. Am I stupid? I must be, right? I was thinking there was something in On Guard's house that could maybe show us, but... Fuck. Already examined all of this. Unless Shelly just left something on the couch. Shelly, do you have any valuable evidence for us? I'll go for Matt real quick.
Mr. On Guard.
Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything.
What do you mean by that?
It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. I don't get it. Why would you want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude.
Mr. Ungard sounds pretty sincere, and he seems trustworthy. So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are.
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil.
Yeah.
And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Damn.
It's true we debuted at the same time, so that's why people were always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying because it wasn't even close, dude. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down.
I feel like I might have already presented all that, which is why I was being kind of quick with it. John Doe, we need to ask him about his fucking butler, obviously.
About this person.
He's
your butler, Mr. Doe. He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion.
Oh, yes, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me.
He certainly does.
About this.
Mr. Nick, you can.
Huh?
Miss Andrews said she doesn't want anyone to know about that, even though it has already been revealed in court. Whatever.
Mr. Ungard.
Dude, I know I asked you to, I don't have to tell you anything ever, you bitch. Dumbass. I'm the judge. I don't have to tell you anything. No, no, no.
Did I already show this? Yeah. Doom, 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 doom.
That Juan, posing as someone else and trying to hold a press conference. And the person who set it all up was Adrian, wasn't it?
That's what I heard.
Ugh, I can't believe... Why would she do such a thing, dude?
Alright, we'll attempt this. I just at least want to see the question again. Look, I'm getting nowhere. I'm a dumbass. I'm a stupid idiot bitch. I'm a bitch. Yeah. True. You paid close attention to Mr. Carter because... Because, you see, for you see, Mr. Naruhodo, you are a little bitch. Alright, I'm just gonna present a bunch of shit then.
It's funny, dude. You should laugh.
Heck, my throat's getting caught first off, but I'm presenting anything and everything that I can think could possibly be it.
Well, Mr. Ungard?
That's funny, dude.
Yeah, he said he didn't know about that. I wasn't confident on that one at all. He wouldn't give a shit about this, right? Did that say he said I should snort when I laugh? Your consultant's awesome, dude. Oh yeah, I don't see how he could have the evidence yet. Why am I always stuck? This game sucks. I suck. I'm mad 'cause bad. Oh, did that just say friend? I thought he said consultant for some reason. Did he say I'm gonna consult my friend? That would make sense. Hi, Deza. It's that the one and only papaya? Yeah, it's me. I'm stuck because I'm awesome. I'm about to die. True. And we're officially dead. We're out of lives. Alright, let's talk to Adrian then. Because there's no way to present something to her. She's not going to give me the incriminating evidence, right? Thanks for that image, I love it, thank you so much. Thank you again, you treat suicide very well. Explanation. Relation. Jesus, I can read. The relation, okay. He killed her. Nope. I must just be stupid. I must be. That's the only possible explanation, is that I'm stupid. That one was a shot in the dark. Can I go to Hottie Clinic? That's a word that I never thought I would be saying, but... I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage possible to Matt's career, and that's why he was killed. It's quite simply a story of cause and effect, yes? So there was a Nickel Samurai costume inside of this case, correct? Yes, there was. I even personally carried it there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that, but I never thought that I would end up using it myself that night. When I was pouring that glass of juice, I honestly had no idea that Juan was dead. I see. I really am a terrible woman, aren't I? One moment I'm thinking of looking after him, and the next I'm stabbing him in the chest with a knife. It occurs to me that rumor was started by Juan himself.
Mr. Corda, but...
I'm Matt's manager, remember? I think he wanted to embarrass Matt through his relationship with me. But didn't Mr. Corda like you? There weren't any feelings of love between us. For me, it was about getting Celeste's suicide note. For him, it was about wounding Matt's pride. That's all it was. Wounding. That's...
Poor Pearls is in shock. She sees just how cruel the word can really be.
What? I thought I was gonna update the evidence and be like, yeah, Matt was doing the same thing. Or I wasn't gonna say that, but it would be like, oh yeah, this rumor was spread by Juan himself. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. There was only one thought running through my head at this time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world.
His true nature? I wonder why she's saying that but not telling me what his true nature is. If it were me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest.
I hate trifling matters.
What's the matter, Ride? Pretty fucking trifling.
Oh yeah. Oops. Stop it! I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair I felt back then. Hurry up and put that away, Mr. Nick.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I am a terrible person. I don't care what the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note.
But you don't have any proof that she left a suicide note behind, right?
Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. I wholly believe that. Oh, well, fuck. I'm now even more stuck than I previously was, I think. I see. Well, thank you for nothing. What am I doing? Like, honestly. Alright, Haji Clinic, can we go there? Of course not.
This must be the chief of the detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The real killer in the corridor murders an assassin? This must be someone's idea of a joke. I can't believe this garbage. Have a little more faith in your own subordinates.
Fuck. It just has to be in here, right? It has to be. Wendy, I'm a fucking moron. Can you help? Please? Doesn't have anything to say to the likes of us. Nothing I can present to her to make her talk. Fuck, I'm just going in circles. I must be a fucking moron, right? I have to be. What the fuck, man? I feel like I presented everything to him though, right? Fuck, I'm doing this again. It's gonna be something entirely unrelated. I'm gonna have to go to fucking Haji Clinic or something again. Gonna have to find the ball. Because I don't even know if I have the right evidence, but where would I even find evidence? I know you paid close attention. I think as their rooms are right from across each other. I feel like they want you to think that it's Adrian by her having one lock, but it's actually you have to unlock his first. That's my thoughts, but it could be entirely... Wait, I actually thought I got it because the red guitar. The red guitar's missing, is that it? His red guitar wasn't there. It's like his signature thing. Is that not it? His red guitar wasn't there. I guess it's not the red guitar. There's no way it's gonna be... No, thank God. already presented this, right? I did. I'm a fucking moron. Right, oh my god. I think this is the most tempted I've ever been to look it up. Fuck it, I'm a defense attorney. Farewell. Okay, this might still take a bit. I'm looking at the transcript. And... here it is. Okay. Okay, so... what is... is where... yeah, I'm confused. Okay, I know I'm just sat here. So, sorry about that. Part 3-2 investigation. I'm clicking! Oh my god, I'll just scroll. I'll just scroll forever. That was... Yeah, that's the wrong one. Part 3 to investigation. Is that it? Wait a minute. What are you doing? I'm stuck. I think the game is bugged. I know I said that last time as well and it wasn't. Did all of this save as well? It did. Which Attorney is this? The Phoenix kind. Wait, what? Am I in the wrong... that's the wrong place. Am I... Oh. Added as a talking point, okay. No, I literally... I can't... No way I have to talk to Pearls. No way I have to talk to fucking Pearls. No way I have to fucking talk to Pearls. No way I have to talk to Pearls. Probably not. I'll talk to her because it's literally the only thing that I haven't done. So you missed the obscure dialogue option, yep. I had no idea you were alive. Hi Sinja, welcome in. I'm stuck. How are you today? Hope you're having a fantastic time. So the real person who killed Mr. Corda was... An assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the card Ms. Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. Yeah, hi Sinja. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who is the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who's his client? You mean who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Are you having an amazing time? I'm stuck, but other than that... half. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. What if she was the client? Then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be. Not Engard himself. Who was it? If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin... Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. Also, this is a little thing, but, last time Phoenix... God, who was it he was talking to? I don't remember, but there was someone that we talked to and Phoenix is like, oh yeah, we're lawyers. Oh, it was John Doe. We talked to him and Phoenix is like, oh, we're lawyers, which is so funny because Pearls is not a lawyer, she's a child. She shouldn't even be here. But it can be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked to them.
Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda?
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corda, okay?
Pearls is the youngest attorney here, yeah.
I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Ms. Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
We never have to talk to the weird girl following us. That's always bonus. Always bonus. Is this gonna be... I'm gonna be actually so annoyed if this is the solution, because this is always bonus. Every single time that you have the option to talk to the weird girl following you, it's always bonus. Every single time.
Well, that's right. He didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Enguarde's secret? What is this secret?
I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it in this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal his secret. That means Mr. Enguarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means you have to meet with Mr. Enguarde. There's no way around it now.
I don't know. It might be a bonus. I've actually no idea. I already presented that to Pearls. I just love present my attorney's badge. Pearls is the only one who recognizes my ability as a lawyer. Part 32, Investigation. Corda's hotel room. Talk to Pearl. The real killer, the assassin's client. What is Matt? Was it Matt? Added after the assassin's client. Something interesting. Added after what is Matt. Move to Viola Hall. Viola Hall. Talk to Old Bag. Bug Sweeper. Juan and Adrian. Celeste suicide note. Added after Juan and Adrian. Move to Detention Center. Which I didn't do. Where? No. Ew. Hotel Lobby Criminal Affairs Department Detention Center. Okay, yeah, so that is talking about after. Huh? It happened! I needed to talk to Pearls! It wasn't bonus! It wasn't bonus! It wasn't fucking bonus! It wasn't bonus! It wasn't bonus! Why was it not bonus this time? Oh, it wasn't bonus. It wasn't fucking bonus. Why was it not bonus? It's always bonus! You had to talk to a little detective. I did! I don't know why! It was always bonus. Alright, that is, I'm pissed.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh.
I already knew it was him because it says so in the... Doom. It wasn't bonus. It wasn't bonus. Oh, that's actually insane. You were supposed to not have any of the answers yet. You just have to talk to Pearls for some reason. It's always bonus.
Mr. Powers.
I had to trigger this event because Pearls, for some reason, I already knew everything that was said in that conversation. It's just, oh yeah, we have to remind you, because you're stupid. You don't remember any of this. The talking to the weird girl following you, Maya, Pearls, Trucy in the later games, Sisato, I think you can. Like, you can go back to your agency, or, you know, if there's just no one there, sometimes it'll happen. And you can talk to them, and it'll either be a refreshing reminder, or it'll be like, hey, you're kind of stuck. Here's what to do. Oh, but it usually says, like, what's next? What do we do now? Oh my god, I'm pissed. Yeah, you had to remember that tongue pad you need, yep. I hate saying Paul's name, I'm saying Pearls. Pearl. Pearly. What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
Alright, I'm closing the walkthrough now. From now on, because that was stupid. From now on, though, there's not going to be any as stupid things, so... I should have known, because... I mean, no, I didn't even check the talk things, right? So I didn't know what they said. But usually it says, like, what to do. What's on your mind? Something like that. That means it's bonus. Okay. But I hadn't clicked on it, because I just assumed it was... Oh my god. Can't wait for the next mandatory talk with sidekick thing, yeah. Can't wait for it. What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
It's Will! He's gonna testify. Wait, he saw something?
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest! And I was brought back here.
What? They said you were under arrest? Is that the correct terminology for if you're just bringing someone in for questioning for a trial? I don't think that's quite right. That would be, like, shocking.
Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Oh, well that's discriminatory, I believe.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Oh, I'm just a normal guy with an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
I'm a defense attorney. I'm so happy to see you, Mr. Powers.
I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
Thank you so much, Mr. Powers. Oh my god, I'm so excited to talk to him.
So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about? Ah, I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Ah, well, the detective told me not to talk about it.
Please, Powers, I'm stuck.
You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective is talking about? Don't worry, pals.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
I got Gumshoe.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what does he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women.
I can tell.
He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself.
Whoa, holy fuck, this good dude is bad, holy fuck. Dude, it's just a game, I just take women to my place, and then I'm like, it was just a prank, bro. What? How horrible, that's unforgivable.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him.
Celeste? Oh, Adrian.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip.
From now on, I is gonna talk with Pel to avoid being stuck for another half an hour. I think I have to at this point. I'm gonna have to at least check the talk thing to see what the options are. Because if it's something different from the usual, what are we gonna do next? I have to. Just to be sure. The worst part is that Nick didn't even say anything new. He was just like, hey, I remembered something that you definitely forgot, player at home. And so you have to do this. This is mandatory.
I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image.
But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
Fucking hell, dude. Well, I don't dislike you. Please, keep it that way. Please. Please, don't say anything in the next few minutes that's gonna make me hate you. And don't bring up that image, especially, okay? That's a bad image, Powers.
You mean Ms. Impax?
We heard something about how our wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead!
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left it.
Okay, he's gonna show the... Alright. He's gonna show the image. Trigger warning. Depiction of suicide. Whenever they bring up the suicide note, it happens.
And they say that Juan went and hid it.
I heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. I should have a permanent suicide trigger for 1 second. They're bringing it up so much, I have to, like, trigger warning the entire stream. I have to.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corda?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corda by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. On guard and Ms. Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Is this Gumshoe? Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, Paul! Oh, I'll be back at the office real soon. Oh, what's wrong? Something's really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Did he get shot?
Edgeworth. Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end,
Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
I don't wanna.
What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow I doubt that.
Maybe it'll be good, you know.
We don't know for sure that it's bad.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh?
This quickly.
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear? Why was it so expensive? Like, couldn't they have just gotten a smaller gift?
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
No, you what?
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Pearls. And? Go on?
There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who'd be so rude as to find another person in the room?
Madame Guard.
Huh?
Madame Guard. Your client, that's who, pal.
So it was Matt. I thought they might be because of how expensive it is. Why? Did he just really want to see Juan die? Because I originally thought Shelly, but that just wouldn't make sense. So it must have been Matt, you know, because it's also really expensive. Unless it was Adrian, that was another slight possibility, but I don't know how much she makes. With On Guard, it's like very much said, like, he's rich, like they say this over and over. With Adrian, we don't really know. I was thinking it could have maybe been Adrian because for some reason she suspected that he was gonna die, but that also didn't make much sense in my head.
Madame Guard, your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. I'm just glad to be doing something.
Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
The receipt. That's all you have.
No, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard.
Sounds like this guy would be a viable witness, but whatever.
I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Oh, we finally have a new piece of evidence. So, what about the spy camera we found?
Oh, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for the to follow into evidence.
All three of them? Yes! Yes!
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Madame Guard.
Why would Mr. Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me.
I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick.
You should stay behind! We should hire a baby. In fact, we have a babysitter now. Mr. Gumshoe, thank you very much. Also, 9 PM by the way.
I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Not On Guard, what in the world have you done? Can't believe On Guard didn't bought about the despicability. Yeah, this kind of seems really random, if you don't understand the context. Oh, we don't even get a choice, that's good. You're working really late, you know, it's already past 10 PM, dude. Yeah, but there was a spy camera in the murder room bought by him, so... I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. I don't care, actually. Now we're ready for the 29-hour court case with 35 parts. After this, we might be, honestly. This might be the last part that we have to do. And 61 different chains.
Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay?
Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night.
Alright, I think probably any of those would have worked, but
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corda's room the night of the murder.
yeah, because the bad's gonna be like, dude, how can you prove it was me? Actually, that'd be the receipt, wouldn't it?
Secretly film? What?
And then send the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where is this camera you're talking about hidden?
Oh, we do have to use the bad like that. Awesome.
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corda,
They're like, dude, we put 5 Cyclops here to be dramatic. I have no idea what we're gonna put in any of these. Quick, just get the most menial tasks. Who sent it? We already know, but yep.
Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
We literally need like 2 of these pieces of evidence: the spy camera and then the receipt. Those are the only 2 that we actually need to present. But the rest of it is like, we already put 5 down. What do we do? It was Pell who did the thing. Yeah, it was Pell's.
Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Mr. Bear. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
Dude, what the fuck is this role-playing shit? This is kind of weird, dude.
What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I have here 1 credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
Also, I was right in saying $3,800 instead of 13,800. They're American.
It's ivory, and it's got an elephant hair for
Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. Now I'll break my cyclope for you, dude. So can I ask you one thing?
Damn, that expensive free toothbrush. Yeah, a real expensive one.
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corda's room and filmed it in secret is...
Have a good look, Void. No. Golly. Wait, I actually can't afford to fuck up now. I have actual... How about you take that dog home with you and talk to it? Take that bear. I'm sure the Mr. Bear... I don't care. I don't know what he said. I don't care. Oh, it was. Alright, I was sitting between the 2 things. Did he want to film Shelly or did he want something from Corridor?
Oh, what is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about the card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Oh golly, that's a lot. Mr. Madangard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. I don't want to get it wrong. I would have had a save point, but I forgot. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How could you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. I know it said it would, but I misread it, so... You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corda. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Madame Guard! And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Whoa. Mr. On Guard, this is escalating pretty quick. Huh? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? What? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Are they? Ah, look at him! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Madame Guard. Is that just him being edgy and weird, or are they trying to pull some, like, he has a mental disorder, he's a bad guy, he has a mental disorder? I hope not. Oh, I love him though. Oh, listen to the music! Oh, please, for the love of God, let me save. I know that it's over, but I just need this. I need this, okay? I know that nothing else is gonna happen, but I need this. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? Pearls, we need a babysitter. And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Thank you! The first person! Why does it have to be him spitting facts, my dude? I love this guy. Thank you. He's like, here, maybe you shouldn't be here for this. It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Thank you. Thank you. But why? Why'd you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. The only person to fucking call out Pearl. The only person to be like, hey, by the way, 9 PM. Like, the only person to be like, hey, this is an 8-year-old child. She should not be in the midst of a murder investigation. It is her bedtime. Let her go home. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? Where the flip did he get the wine? Don't worry about it, Van Zeke's ancestor. And that's why? Yes, is that orange juice actually? That's not red. Here, little girl, I got the orange juice that you've been asking for this whole case. Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. I shouldn't have done that laugh, that was too much. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Get enough of an answer for you, little girl?
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corda?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corda had been able to give it, then Mr. Unguard's secret would have...
Why couldn't this be Max Galactica? Why couldn't he be the one that's, like, evil, trying to preserve his public image at all costs?
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
I don't know why, but the voice just kind of came to me instantly. I've been thinking about this for a while, and this is the scene that I was talking about for the record. I knew that he was gonna reveal himself in an investigation. But I was thinking, like, dude, should I make him, like, British? Should I just make his voice a bit deeper? Should I just, like, drop the kind of, you know, dude kind of thing and just talk like this? That's kind of close to kind of similar to Phoenix's voice, actually.
And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone.
I actually kind of do like this. The, what's the word? Similarities, I guess, or lack thereof, of Matt and Adrian. You're led to believe, like, Adrian's gonna be this really independent woman, and then she's an absolute wreck who just leans on people. And then on guard, you're presented with he just doesn't know what to do and he just goes with the flow, but he's actually, like, this evil mastermind. I really like that. I mean, you had about an hour of being stuck to figure it out. That's a fair point.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard.
The OG mastermind, we love him.
Ah, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you'd killed Juan Corda, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corda! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Ugh. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word. Oh, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. You scallywag. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I actually do see why people love this case so much. Because, like, my client is evil, but I kind of have to defend him.
I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do?
Honestly, it kind of could have ended there. Let's be honest. Like, the last investigation could have ended where it did. Like, all of this could have happened in the, trial. But I guess it's nice to clear things up. And now you've, I don't know, I'm sure. Now you've finally found it.
Now you finally found it! Hello, Mr. Wright! The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth. I feel like Edgeworth knew this whole time, though. He seems to have some evidence. Because, like, he was dead set on it.
Edgeworth, I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
The music is the same to looped anyway. I don't know why that's so funny. It's like, yeah, cut the music. We'll get something new on. Oh fuck, we don't have anything new. Put the music back on.
Well, right. What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No, we can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
Cut the music, it's sad.
What? What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here.
What do you mean we can't?
1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was thinking. Because Edgeworth did some development. You know, he didn't know what a prosecutor was, because before, he was just like, I have to get this client sentenced guilty, I need to. But then, you know, from Turnabout Samurai, honestly, with D. Vasquez, he like started to change a bit. So it'd be really weird if he just went back to that
All defendants are guilty!
kind of attitude. So he must have some kind of evidence, otherwise this is stupid.
And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one?
Yeah, find the truth, I get it, we always talk about this shit.
You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Yo, what up, Edgeworth? Wait, I'm a defense attorney.
Now's not the time to talk about evidence. I shouldn't show my attorney's badge. Man, this is kinda not the mood.
He stepped on a Lego and now he understands everything. Yeah, because that Lego was not a defendant, but it was still very guilty, so he's like,
Wait, if this Lego fucking... Ow, it hurt so much, but it's not a defendant. But it must be guilty. I don't understand. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for somebody who's clearly a killer, Madame Garde, that man's really... Ugh. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer fought forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Oh, ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get an unguarded acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why? I don't really care, Edgeworth. I don't know why. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for men I clearly know to be guilty. Oh shit, these men aren't heroes. Franziska. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed. You were so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What are you? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office?
Bro, he literally helped you. In Turnabout Samurai, right at the end, he literally was like,
Actually, sure, I'll join in.
and Rise from the Ashes, but that was added after this, so... But like in Turnabout Samurai, and I don't want to bring up Turnabout Goodbyes because obviously, you know, he was the Fung defendant. Obviously, he wasn't the prosecutor, so. But like he literally, like he obviously didn't give a shit at that point. He was like, well, I already lost once. Who fucking cares? I guess I'll just try to find the truth. That's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. These guys making the wildest accusations and discoveries and still getting the fucking thing right. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Fuck! I was getting so ready for it to fade out. To be continued. Oh wait, it's Shelly.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow?
Hey, by the way, Mr. On Guard's trying to blackmail you. I should definitely say this to you, but Phoenix probably isn't gonna. I do know how this case ends. Fuck it, I'll say it right now. I know that it ends because I have to be... Shelly, I have to tell him, hey, Mr. On Guard was blackmailing you. And then he's like, what? But I trust my clients. I turned into Miles Edgeworth. I trust my clients. Fuck him, I guess. I'm gonna fucking kill him. And then that's how the guilty verdict does. Are you flipping done? I do, because I heard you said it. But like, so I could easily just say it now and then that's, bam, we do it.
Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Oh, what the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork.
Is that you spelling Shaw?
That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What's your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but...
my name is De Killer. Shelly De Killer.
So they actually didn't know. They actually... I was kidding last stream when I said they haven't made the connection that De Killer is the same person as Shelly De Killer. They actually have not made the connection that De Killer is the same person as Shelly De Killer. This is fucking stupid. Oh, this game. Fuck this game, man.
What? De Killer? Was Shelly De Killer? All along! It was right in front of our eyes, Mr. Wright! You're Shelly De Killer! Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me.
Your last name is De Killer? Yeah. It's stupid.
As a De Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
No! We need to put her to fucking bed. Get a babysitter, please.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Shoo. Mystic Fire! Mystic Fire!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
I am actually glad that Shoo gets a sound effect, because I was a bit like, huh, why does Shoo get a sound effect? That's cool. But if Shoo did not get a sound effect, I would have probably thought this was the killer and would have said,
Meow.
and that would have been too much. And no one thought about Mr. Killer. Yeah, for some reason Phoenix didn't think that Mr. Killer might be the killer. The killer might be the killer.
Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. I think that, Mr. D Killer is trying his new, nya sound.
A cat?
It can't be! That cat! Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelley the Killer's holding my hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Oh, alright. You hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Fuck, I have to go to the hotel, sorry. Quite serene. It's quite nice.
Maya! Oh my god!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded! There's no way for him to escape!
Sorry. I don't know why they didn't just send us there themselves. I don't know why. The bear! Oh my god. Oh my god. This case is fucking stupid. I love this. You mean you figured out what it was because you saw a flipping cat? Yeah.
There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
What do you mean all this time? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Ken and God were working together all this time. I'm sure they'd worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
I need to look at the bar. I need to look at the bar. I need to look at the bar. I need to look at the bar.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Why that? A wooden Bashet figurine. It's wood? Oh, that makes more sense then, slightly.
A bear? Is that more of a thing for Mr. Corda? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Let's crawl through.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door?
Maya put it there! Wait, I came here earlier and that wasn't there! Maya! How the fuck did that magic work? I get why, because it would have given it away early, but couldn't they have just said like, hey, we can't go here right now? Yeah. We shouldn't break in here without permission. Remember when Phoenix solved the case by having the ghost of the deceased testify? That's chill. I don't know which time you're talking. There's a couple times that's happened, I think. I'm thinking about In Spirit of Justice, but yeah, that does happen. It's kind of epic.
Do you think that this came through that little door? Oh, this door! It's locked! Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
Oh my god!
Ah, there's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is On God's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
Dun, 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 dun. Why does it happen more than once? I don't know. That's a good question. But, you know, the dead are very, very good witnesses.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something.
I would assume that the tape's on guard, right? Because he couldn't get back to his house. He was in the hotel, he was arrested there.
It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Do we have to examine all this now as well? Wait, the picture of Celeste is gone. That's a random thing to move, but I guess.
It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took of the scene of the crime was being clear and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
Alright, can we move? Is that what we're supposed to do? We can. Maya! Is not here, but the picture is.
We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, why are we bringing her?
Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up a checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya.
Are we still gonna have to examine, show this to Adrian? I feel like that's the only reason that we could get this, right?
This looks like a picture of Ms. Impax. With love, Celeste.
Ms. Impax? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Corda's former manager.
Why would a picture of Ms. Impax be here at Mr. Ungar's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
But please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya.
Maya?
It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
Yeah, what up, Maya?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever.
What? How did you know it's on guard? Maya, what the fuck? She must have just fucking channeled Juan Corda and just been like, hey, write down on this piece of paper who the killer is.
I'm fine, so you don't need to worry.
There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left.
Really, you're there too, right?
Yeah, she shouldn't be.
Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Let's take Maya!
Right! She should really get a babysitter. I mean, like, you should not be dragging this 8-year-old around this murder scene. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? What's the matter, right? Sorry. Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
You're so British, Edgeworth. You say words like eluded.
Edgeworth? Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that?
We do have to still present that to her. Oh my god, that's silly. Silly as heck.
Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls.
She's just sobbing.
It's time to open that last lock.
Thank you for actually teleporting us here this time. But this time there wasn't dramatic music that had to keep playing, so... Didn't really matter as much. But you know what? Thanks anyway. I couldn't be bothered to walk all the way here. Also remember, Pearl can technically turn into a full-grown woman after a while. Yeah, but she's not. She can channel a spirit of a fully grown woman, but she's not doing that, so... We're still just dragging an 8-year-old around.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
It would have actually been great to have Mia here this whole time.
Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock.
Psych lock? Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay?
I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret.
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Fuck. I didn't mean to press that, I swear. I blame Maya? Yeah, fucking Maya. Getting kidnapped. What a bitch. I'll read this, Shaw.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said, revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge out of Matt, and that's why? Oh, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that will make her take revenge.
What the fuck is a psych lock? Don't worry about it. Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Ms. Impax's suicide.
Oh, what are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. Oh, thanks for the image again. On top of that, the one who... yeah.
What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet.
By the way, where are all these chains and locks coming from? That's the psych lock, you know?
But for you to hate Mr. Ungard. It'd mean that he must have had some relation to Ms. Impax and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
This is a photo of Ms. Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
Ugh.
With love, Celeste. This is Ms. Impax's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's alright. If it was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Yay! And I quote, what? Yeah, she was just saying W. She was congratulating us. I showed her the picture and she was like, W, man, you solved it. Well done. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Carter didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? I read that so wrong. Because Mr. Carter didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. But because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean? But he was the mastermind in that fucking relationship too.
I think I can see where this is going.
Was he like, fuck this guy Corridor, I'm gonna fuck up his relationship? Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. The fucking Steel Samurai theme again. You can't. Well then you unlock the second hardest sight block, thanks. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Oh, this is cute, even though we know that Engarde is like a very bad dude. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. She looks so cute, aw. Too bad she's... That's the same fucking picture! That's the same fucking image of her! they just took this fucking picture. Oh, that's so fucking stupid, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Holy fuck. In this game, it's like the 5th or 6th in the other games. I mean, it's not that this was hard, it's just that we didn't have this solution until the very end.
So that's why, with love, Celeste, is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they? Like the one at the end of Apollo Justice? Let me think, Apollo Justice. Or that, yeah. I think I get what you're talking about, yeah. I wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. She got a sprite, damn! That's awesome. Played with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. she got a JPEG? Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste, and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Carter have to call off the wedding? Hells, I go to bed. I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Where was Impax? That wasn't the end of it. Oh, go to fucking bed, it's 3 AM. Oh, thanks for the image again, thanks, I love this. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. That's what he was gonna confess! Oh, that makes sense. He was gonna show off the suicide note. I'm getting the melatonin. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. So it literally was male pride. He hid it so that he could reveal it later when he felt like Matt was being too much of a bitch. What a fucking dickhead! What? In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge? There's that word again.
Yeah, Phoenix. It's a word.
2. There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. All these fucking adults and Pearl just in a stroller. Yeah, Phoenix is just bringing her around like, come on, over to the crime scene now. Oh, Maya's been kidnapped, let's go over there too. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Why? Oh my god.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. Is that the Silver Samurai? Close. That was the Nickel Samurai. You know, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of samurais. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, oh, so Juan wasn't actually that bad of a dude. But no, he hid the suicide note still. As literally something for them to use in their game. So yeah, fucking dickhead, both of them, holy shit. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was mad. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. Speaking of which, what case you wanna feel like you know the last? Yeah, this is the last case of this game. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. And there's only... After this, which we're near the end of this part, there's 2 or 3 trial parts and then that's the game done. We're finishing today, I'm positive. Celeste was killed by those 2 monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Shut up, Pels, go to bed. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
Hi. I'm a defense attorney. Here's my badge. You like it?
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
I thought he was going to be a bitch and just say,
Why, thank you.
It was no big deal. I can sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. Or with what I know now.
Damn, no random hostage situation where the case continues. Anyway, despite the bomb in their chairs. Yeah, it's completely fine. It's like when there's an active bomb in the courtroom, and you just say,
that bomb is not actually a bomb. Trust me. We need to continue the court.
Is this the dream again?
Grr, how did I get into this mess?
Is this the fucking...
That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
It's the fucking dream again. Awesome.
What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. I will have to penalize you for presenting your attorney's badge.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Yo, what is this? Phoenix is having a nightmare. Awesome.
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago.
Yeah, just randomly.
As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer.
Yeah.
To prove a killer innocent.
Uh-huh. Bonk, welcome in, Void. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Wait, what? Am I crazy? I think I am. I am crazy. I didn't realize that the to be continued happened yet. Wait.
I'm putting my phone on silent. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well. Wait, am I pretending to be a little guy? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty.
You silly man. I'm right here.
You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Oh, I'm like this again. Haha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Gah.
Yo, what up? Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
Maya.
Phoenix. Oh, it was Mia.
Mia. Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what? What am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But...
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere.
Is that on God again? Tomorrow standing caught as a criminal.
It's that accursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it!
It's gonna be Gumshoe, it's gonna be Gumshoe, it's gonna be Gumshoe, it's gonna be Gumshoe, it's gonna be Gumshoe.
Oh, you really mean Ball? Gumshoe, I'm really sorry.
As a magician and one of those main protagonists with a bracelet and a really bad staring habit, fucking defend me. I know that's an Apollo Justice reference, but I saw the word magician and I thought Max Galactica for a moment, so thank God.
Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, Paul. Then you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over. Until the verdict's hand is down. I fucked that up. I fucked that sentence up, Mr. Wright. I mean, Paul. We're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, Paul. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the game as I usually do, actually.
If you go to Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, Paul. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it.
Damn, this is AI2 moment.
So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
I did kind of fall asleep during that case a lot, and wasn't paying attention too much. But I think that case also included having to stall the trial for a kidnapper, right? Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. The power of friendship! It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah! Friendship is magic! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
I also have chocolate orange. I'm not gonna eat it yet, but I am hungry, so I'm gonna put it there, and I'm gonna look at it. I also have a sausage roll, but I'm not gonna eat that in the middle of stream. Actually, maybe that'd be quicker to... I'm not eating anything. I would never. The funniest part of this is Mia's being channeled by a fucking toddler. Yeah. I have... It's wild. It's, you know, this 8-year-old that I have by my side usually, she's a fully grown woman today. Don't question it, Your Honor.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution's been ready for a while, Your Honor. I've been waiting for this, you fucking Dumbass, why did you delay the trial, you bitch?
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands.
A murder mystery, in fact. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself?
Why does this 8-year-old look like a 45-year-old girl? How dare you say 45? She's like... Fuck, is she not here? She's like... 30-something? Close. But, how dare you?
Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then turned into Dio Brando from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume.
Am I crazy? Like, maybe this is just how you get dressed into, like, a big one-piece costume, but it looks like she's doing the Dio thing. I don't know, like, her back is arched, she's kind of... I mean, is that it? It's just her back is arched and the pants kind of look the same. I think it's just the outfit, actually, that's making me think that. Because it looks like the vest that Dio has and then the pants. But the pose, you know? Like, if there was a star there, this is a JoJo reference.
And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I guess that today's over. See ya! Yeah, the outfit doesn't help. Yeah, I feel like it's mainly the outfit that is giving me those vibes, but oh my god. You're such a JoJo reference, Miss Andrews.
I'm not finished, Your Honor.
You actually have to put it on like a onesie. I never really had onesies, because difficult to put on. I don't know, I'm trying to think how I'd put on like a one-piece kind of thing, like that. Like, you put your legs through it, and then... I guess it would be kind of like that. Put your legs through it, pull it up to, like, waist length, and then put your sleeves through, and then bring it up. I guess, yeah.
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder.
Huh?
I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that?
It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Mat On Guard.
Get it, his name is like On Guard! What a surprising turn of events! I was originally planning on that being Edgeworth's voice, but it just turned into the judge halfway through.
Who would have guessed?
On Guard! What a surprising turn of events! I'm like really hungry. I'm eyeing up this chocolate orange.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time. Get it like the dueling phrase. Get it, cause he's having a duel with Juan Corrida. Get it? Is Corrida's name pun that he is in the corridor? Because we have to go through the corridor to get to him? To get to his room? He's in the corridor? Is that his name pun? There's no way. There's no way that his name pun is corridor. 1 second. Aye, that is not. Fuck. For the Asatani wiki, what I do is I just type in A and then it auto-corrects. But I also, because I have a Bandcamp that I upload my music to, that also starts with an A, so I have to put an AC, not just A, because that directs to the Bandcamp. Juan... I need to know if his pun name is based on corridor. Corridor comes from a Spanish term for bullfighting. Okay. Corridor also fits with on guard since they're both loanwords relating to fighting. Corridor with bullfighting and on guard with fencing. Okay, thank God. Because if his pun name was corridor, I was gonna fucking cry. Do you, Phoenix? Do you know what the fuck is going on? Are you sure?
So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh golly. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I think you just said it, dumbass. I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah.
Quick reminder. I'm listening, my ears are open. The full-grown woman is an 8-year-old. Yep. And they still make sex jokes. It's crazy. That is an 8-year-old's body. God. Mr. Powers, I actually don't know if they make sex jokes about me in this game. I do know that about the sprite. God. Jesus Christ, that sprite is horrendous. Luckily, it wasn't like actually, it was just concept art, but oh my god.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of, nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes.
I didn't know that.
But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Mad when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room. Okay, sure.
God, I'm craving sausage roll. What if I just took a quick break? Just a quick one. What if I was just a Gregson ancestor for a second and I just ate a sausage roll? Ate a fish and chips. The full-grown woman who people find appeasing as an 8-year-old in a soul suit. Yup. And also, she's very obviously sexualized. Like, not that having boobs is sexual, but, like, they're very, very clearly, like, opening up Pearl's, like, kimono to, you know, show off more cleavage. And, like, it's so icky. Like, oh my goodness, that is an 8-year-old, my dear fellows. Please no.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Oh my, that's him! That's him! Look at that guy! Look at that guy! Who is that guy? He is him. That is the Shelly.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
That was him! That's the guy!
That's the guy! You must understand! That's the killer! Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Is that how you... Mr. Powers is, right? I don't know. I don't care.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Remember when Pearl was an apprentice spiritualist? I don't... Are you talking about, like, in the later games, like Dual Destiny's Spirit of Justice? Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But first, to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right?
Oh, yo, what up? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why'd you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
Now just seamlessly staying in the Mia form the entire time. Oh yeah, the fact that Pearl is like an 8-year-old who is like very much an apprentice, but she's able to channel Mia for long times at will. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, what's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright.
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
Oh my god, because of what we did with Adrian.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lure thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
I guess that does happen very often, where we just accuse a witness. That's fair.
Every time. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? He's getting called out hot so hard that happens every fucking case. Yeah. I don't feel like it's ever been like, hey, we've brought in a suspect to testify. It's always like, here's a witness to the crime. Huh, you did it!
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room?
Oh, well, I'm so grumpy.
I love this sprite.
He was talking with someone at first. At first I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
So I have to present something.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I just have to wait. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
How did you know there was the witness the entire time?
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird.
I unlocked a bunch of likes by pressing random things. Yeah.
I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? No, not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course! You're Maya and Little Pearl!
Yeah, obviously.
I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys, if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It was like squeezing water from a stone, probably pointless to press further.
Okay, so we do have to present something. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Matt was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. He tipped the bellboy, that's why it's strange.
What are you talking about? This is the USA! Huh, huh, USA, hoorah! We tip in this place.
I went by myself to Matt's room. I was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. I thought that this was a bit odd because, how was he in the nickel samurai costume? I guess it was before that, but I don't think it's this. Talking with someone at first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while. Then I gave up one. Maybe it is that, actually. As an American, no we don't. I've heard so much about... tipping in America. Or in the USA, rather. We yell at people for hours. That's fair. Went by myself to Matt's room. I was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. Nah, I didn't think so. I was thinking maybe he had a shell on him somewhere and that's why he thought that it was a bit weird. I feel like it's one of these two statements, because I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. No. But he was in the nickel samurai costume. No. Was I in the right statement? I remember he was smiling. Was I on the right statement? Yeah, that is the right statement. Well, golly. I guess it was later. Oh, it was a spare costume. I'm dumb. Unless it wasn't. No, it was. These are two completely different time periods. Objection, wrong fit. I have to try. Why did Shelly have that bear? Because he almost definitely stole it from Juan, right? I was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. So this is the one they said he might remember later. Okay, so we need to present... Actually, Mr. Powers said something earlier.
You know, I did feel something weird.
I do just have to press again.
I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
What the fuck was it Phoenix or Mia who said like, well, we can't get anything more done by pressing? Whoever the fuck that was, fuck you!
You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Right, I've turned British. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
Oh, that was the payment! That was the payment! That was the payment! They said let's come back to strange that you tipped. Awesome.
How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. I mean, we know about the face already. It's just Shelly has... His face is, has a line of stitches. On God's tip, however, I think that was the payment. Wait, no, I want to draw out the trial. I don't want to press that. Wait, no. Heck, golly.
The defendant's a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't... What the fuck? I've turned Edgeworth. Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash? Oh, look at him. I love him. I remember that you're trying to string out the fucking trial. I'm sorry. I just got in the moment. My brain did some deductions and I was just like, ah, the game is afoot. And I didn't think about it. A fat stack, yeah. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly wasn't a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Objection! The defendant's a superstar.
That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Trying to clean up the mess from not drawing out the trial.
I was saying that all superstars are super spenders. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. A fat stack, yep, that bellboy quit that day. I mean, You're not wrong there, he definitely did quit that day, but I think it's because he didn't work there, maybe.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor.
Edgeworth, we're trying to draw out the trial, fuck you!
Ugh. Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corda.
It's like one of those inspirational stories, and it's like,
The bellboy was Shelley the Killer. That bellboy went on to become Jeff Bezos.
then that bellboy the witness saw,
Yes, he was the assassin.
his hair's like ginger.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages.
Edgeworth putting aside the fact Maya's captured. He also got too caught up in the moment. He also just got a deduction in his head and he was like,
Oh my god, I figured it out! It was the assassin, it was payment, Your Honor! Oh, fuck!
he had the same moment as me.
I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What?
Yeah, he's ginger, look at him. Why are you ginger?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
You're so bad at extending trials, fuck.
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
Stop solving this case before they find Maya. Listen, she can hold out for a bit longer, okay? she can vibe. She's gonna accidentally make a deduction. Wait a minute. You must be the assassin that murdered Juan Carda. And Madame Guard was the one who hired you. Oh, fuck. That's shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. They just fucking shoots Maya. Fuck. Oh, no.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer's fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh.
Ha 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 ha. Maya's life is at stake. This is no laughing matter. She made the deduction on accident, yeah. As we all do, you know, we just think for a second, make the deduction, blurt it out, and then fuck. I was not supposed to say that, probably.
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 PM, right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 PM by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry.
Shut the fuck up, Judge, fuck you. It's not like he was like,
Oh, it's time to go to the bathroom. What time is it? 8:10 PM? Okay, thanks. I've checked my watch. It's 8:10 PM, I'm sure of that. Now let me go piss. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
Shelley the Killer, why do you not do anything to hide your appearance? Like, you have a very, very, very distinct face. Like, someone could easily be like, hey, wait, that's that. I mean, it happens in an investigation too, and Miles is just like, for some reason, fine with it. He even has the shells on his fucking thing. I mean, Shelly never comes back. We arrest him right here, right now. Spoilers.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Why should he? Well, because he's trying to kill people. He disguises his outfit, but his face is just the exact same. Everyone should have realized who he is.
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. Fuck.
Like, even Phoenix should have been like, oh wait, you're the butler? That's crazy, you're that same bellboy that we saw yesterday. Huh. Weird.
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin, sorry, you're not inspired, you're a bitch. Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing is gonna say next. Also, stop calling me a bitch, Edgeworth, you're never gonna be Van Zeeks.
Funny reference?
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth.
Wait, it is weird. It is weird. No, thank you. It is weird, because he should have had this in his hand, right? Surely. Because this has to have been from that room. It has to have been. Edgeworth just said he's gonna change the statement, right? So yeah, that is... Yeah.
You're gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious.
I see.
Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes! Yes! Objection, there isn't. He just didn't get stuff.
Yes, sir.
Wait, it wasn't... No testimony changed. This is the same thing. Wait, do I present it here? I'm gonna press everything anyway.
It's weird for a bellboy empty-handed. I don't remember what I said.
Wait, was that... I don't remember. Wait, was that the same... I extend not speedrun. I know, I'm extending.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
Dumb as fuck. Listen, it's fine. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Yeah, that must be it. Because he has to have had the bag. It has to have been. Has to have been from, Juan's room.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess the thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent.
That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it'd be very bad for us.
But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks in this one. Has to be. Fuck! I was so sure! Ah, and I didn't save. I was so sure though. I was absolutely sure. But it's still this statement. Mia said so. And she's never led me astray before. Well, now I'm stuck. I was so positive. Damn. I was so sure. If I just have to present again, I'm gonna be pissed. Or press again. Empty-handed. I was so sure. Oh! The tray's there.
Mr. Powers. Yes?
So he was empty-handed. I just had to prove why he was empty-handed. Present the pic, yeah, whoops.
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious?
God damn it, Maya's dead.
He's got all those stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches.
Let's come back.
Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp! Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner there, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ugh! But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
You fucking moron.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corda was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Is that it?
Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Yeah, I could wear gloves to my job if I could ever get one. I'd be wearing gloves. Hella. Would that make me suspicious, Mr. Powers? Would you think that I murdered someone, perhaps? They were fashionable, exactly. They were just so fashionable. Shelley was like,
what should I wear today?
and he saw the gloves and he was like,
Oh, those look rather nice, as the kids say. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy does this make the bellboy look really suspicious.
Not really.
Alright, gotta focus, I can't lax here. So what if you had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So?
So? A football's made of leather. You're saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather. Gulp!
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Ugh. It seems that we've finally come to an understanding. I'm quite tired, my lord. I mean, Your Honor. Sorry, I turned into a 19th century vampire for a moment, my lord. I mean, Your Honor. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
What diddly dan? So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kinda saw that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of my bathroom with my left eye and a short, sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew it was spying. Please, does it really matter if I was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room.
Powers was spying as a poor underpaid action spy? Exactly. He was doing it for a role, Your Honor.
I said hold it!
You did.
Okay.
That's better.
What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. About this something, yeah, what the fuck? You said he was empty-handed, you bitch! He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. The bear! Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
It's the bear, it's the bear, it's the bear, it's the bear.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room.
The bellboy gave a tip to the other person, yeah. He was like,
Yo dude, can you believe this fucking massive tip I got? This is awesome.
Actually it was on guard, wasn't it? He was like,
dude, thank you for this massive tip. Have it back. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Unguard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there and who knows after that, right?
I do. Oh, yeah, he fucking kidnapped Maya.
After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien.
Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first.
It's a little troublesome, isn't it? I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it?
Talk about a lose-lose situation.
Edward's seriously trying to kill Maya, yeah? And I'm helping. What? It wasn't the bear? Again? I got tricked twice?
The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
I got tricked twice? It must be.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty.
I'm a bitch. I'm bitch. Am I gonna have to press it and then it's gonna be like, do we have the thing? And then I present, because that's fucking stupid. I didn't press it because I assumed that it was just gonna be,
I might be thinking of the wrong thing. Maybe I should try the other thing. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Oh, actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. I would like to summarize.
I didn't have to present anything, Edgeworth. You're a bitch.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside.
Alright, both of these times that I've been wrong about the bear, I haven't been wrong about the bear. They just didn't want me to yet. It has to be the bear, okay? Trust me, I'm not crazy. It has to be the bear. It's gotta be. The Captain Bear mod.
As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. It's not the bear, you're crazy. It's the bear! It's gotta be!
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I saw the wooden statue part and I'm like, it's that. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't save, because I was getting ready to.
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
What? Are you okay? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad's gonna happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath.
Mr. Powers, Edgeworth pregnant pause? Yeah, what the fuck?
Mr. Powers, there's something you saw.
Was it this item? Oh, the music!
Oh, hey! That's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matungard's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor! Shelley J. Killer assassinated Juan Corday in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
And the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client.
Edgeworth, you bitch!
Order! I said order!
Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you, and if you had a friend that was perhaps in any danger if something were to go south, oh, it'd be really unfortunate for her, I must say.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we've not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. I'm saving just in case it doesn't let me when a thingy. Because I see the pin listing in the top corner. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Those are both pretty good. I want to say the bear, because why would it be important? The person who received the bear, Powers has said he doesn't know, so... Can't really get much from just an arm.
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he's not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
That too? I was thinking that. Because I was also thinking how would the tape be gone because Mr. Ungard wasn't there. Oh, why, that's very true. Is that gonna be how we find out it's the killer? Is that we're gonna figure out that the tip is on guard? That's how it's like proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that it is the killer. Because right now it's technically just a theory of Edgeworth. To the court. Like it is, we know that it's the killer, but to the judge and all that, it's just a theory. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. Yeah, because you're a shit judge. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this back home. Phew. Disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Also, now the flashbacks are black and white. Since when did that start? I can't believe it. That butler. All this time. He was the killer. Edgeworth! You bitch! You fucking bitch! Bringing up something that Phoenix and Buttered at the time. You're the reason Maya's gonna die, you fucker. The killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Onguard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Onguard Mansion by the killer himself. You bitch! Oh, was it a steel samurai hand? Was that... did Powers mention that? That the arm was a steel samurai? I mean nickel samurai, sorry. I see. I think it is Onguard. I do think it is. Based on this image. I don't see why Shelley would... Also, look at him. He looks so fancy. I don't see why Shelley would hand this to anyone else, right? When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Onguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. He's so fancy. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull, bitch? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? It's just this, right? Has to be. Even though we know from that image that it was... We already looked at this, it has to be... I mean, I still think it's the bear, right? Why is it important? There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. The Nickel Samurai. He's gonna say the Nickel Samurai. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again, bitch. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Onguard is the Nickel Samurai. Fuck you, Edgeworth. We both know anyone can wear that. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Onguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
Ladies and gentlemen, I will now announce my verdict. You fucker, I could never announce my verdict in peace, you bitch.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the birth figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at GUARDE Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
Are we going to pin it on Powers? Nowhere.
What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person's the killer's real client.
Oh my god, we're actually pinning it on Powers. The real client?
Yes. Tisk. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright,
Tell your theory.
I can't save. Fuck. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You've let me down, Mr. Wright. Huh? I know you are aware of the truth.
Edgeworth, you're aware of the truth that Maya's gonna fucking die!
And you are free to turn your eyes from it. But at least try to make some sense while you're doing so.
Fuck, it wasn't. Alright, well, I take it back. Never mind Powers. Fuck you. It's Ms. Andrews then.
Oh, let me save.
Otherwise we die. I was gonna say Adrian, yeah, that makes more sense. It's because Powers was the one who gave the testimony, so I thought we were gonna say he was, lying.
Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that you tried to frame Madame Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare-nickel samurai costume.
Because she also didn't have the costume by then. So that is just... Like, yeah, she didn't have the costume. She can't have. Because if the killer had... If the killer had just killed Juan, then Adrian couldn't have got it from the guitar case.
By wearing a spare-nickel samurai costume. Oh! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Ms. Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right.
Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion was a well-laid trap set by Ms. Andrews.
It actually makes more sense than the original thing, because it makes sense that she would want to take something from the crime scene to pin on guard. Right now, this bear figurine is fucking random as fuck.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What's with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it.
Something.
The unbelievable, it's not something petty, it's murder of all things.
That was Powers' voice. He's also talking. He did say he loves gossip. This whole case is random as fuck. That's fair.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor! I don't have anything else to say, that's all I wanted. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Is what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Huh? What's the matter, Wyatt? Even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
Yes! Thank you, Edgeworth.
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor! The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Ms. Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witnesses at that time.
Yes, Your Honor. I agree. I will do that. Thank you.
I think this was my voice, yeah, something like this, yeah. It was really evil and cool sounding. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
The pearls! Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Maya? A really strong power.
Are we gonna talk about the kidnapping in front of On Guard?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Oh, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
Oh my god, Mia's gone to try and find a fucking lead! Big brain genius!
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trail going until Maya's been rescued. But if I just run out of luck this time, is all our hope for naught.
A tent!
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent. The fucking very big circus, no! Is he holding a hostage to a fucking very big circus? Don't tell me!
Mia!
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few moments ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away?
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Oh, thank God, it's not at the circus.
Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
Don't you fucking say it.
There's only one, Bo. The very big circus. Remember that, Phoenix? Remember that? Do you remember last case, Phoenix? Remember it. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
She's at a fucking circus, Maya's a clown.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, Bo. Hey, draw a circle on the map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And?
And?
I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay. What else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her! An old office building! Good stuff, pal! Okay, just hang in there. Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Remember the circus? No.
Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Is this a to be continued, I wonder? It's not. That's interesting. I get they needed that scene, but still kind of interesting that it's not to be continued. I'm gonna treat it as it is anyway. And I'm going to save here and just have a quick bite to eat. Should I... Yeah, sure, I'll go into BRB screen real quick. Yoda, Bobby Fulbright. Why would it? Because that's usually when we go to the defendant lobby, usually there's a thingy to be continued. But yeah, I will treat it as such anyway, because I'm a bit hungry. I'm gonna just mute for a second, and yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm all good now. Thank you, Deza, for pointing out how ironic it is that I took a food break while Maya's starving to death. And also, hi Astra, if you're watching this at a later date. Hi, we were talking about you. Damn, that doubled up. That was awesome.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Alright.
Why? Why does she?
Good point. Why does she? Hello? Hello there, Son Goku TVB. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. How are you today? If you want to say it. If you don't, then just don't say anything. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Puzzle, Professor Layton? Bro. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. The suicide note's hidden in there. 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 It's hidden inside. It's hidden in there. Hi, Maid. Welcome in. I hope you're also having a fantastic day. Welcome in. How are you? If you don't want to chat, don't say anything. Welcome in either way. The suicide note is in this bar. It has to be. When she said jewelry box, I thought ring, and then I thought marriage, and then I thought of the incident. It has to be. I'm good, thank you. How are you? You know, I've eaten, so that's always good. Stop spoiling the obvious. Yeah, thank God there wasn't something for me to say there, otherwise Maya would just be dead. She has raspberries? Why, thank you. I've never eaten a raspberry before.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? We've heard this like 3 times in this case. I get it, looks can be deceiving. I don't care, stop trying to make it the theme of your case.
The end justifies the means. I don't know why that was Edgeworth. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Adrian, why are you in court again? Yours and Mia's voices are so similar. Oh my god, I do not have much left on my bar. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. I mean, it's fitting since you got stuck on the talk with Pearl sections. Listen, we don't talk about that, okay?
A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. Sure enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
Now we talk and love that. Okay. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Do you know the order?
So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see!
After that, the arms and legs are free to move, and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
With Slaughtering Bear? Yeah, I'm sorry. He is playing Dave the Diver right now, but we're gonna dive all over his arms and rip them off.
A boy and his new toy. Well, it's like it's 5 all over again. Just like my judicial assistant who was 8. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
Wait, is that the whole puzzle? Is that the whole last puzzle? Just twist the tail, and then you just take it apart? I'm sorry, but that's not very elaborate. Okay. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item.
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it. Ooh.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
The whole puzzle is figuring out how to dismember the bow. I'm confused. Is the bear empty? Because I swear that the judge has already opened it at this point, right? Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Is there an order? You said that you just turn the tail and then remove everything.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. She gave the answer to the arms and tail. She's... Okay. Can't really tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container, or jewelry box?
I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engarde didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now.
It's a puzzle.
Well, Luke, my boy, it was a puzzle all along. Well, Mr. Wright, my boy, it was a puzzle all along. I think even you have come to realize... Huh? That there is one very important fact we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness.
Yes?
You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Oh, it's hella. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. Of the suicide variety, perhaps. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Correda's former manager, Celeste Impax. Thank you for this image again. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Correda himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness! Did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Can't believe they found it. I know, this is a shock.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything's going at Mr. Edward's pace. So now that the suicide note's been found, what's the next logical question?
What's written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much, just to get my hands on it.
and I was going to burn it, for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by En Garde, about being engaged to Corda, and En Garde's role in destroying that, and about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Ms. Impax had to say.
Also, I forgot to mention this just now. Adrian was like, yeah, I knew about the suicide note in the bear. Juan told me. That doesn't make any sense. Like, what? You knew about the suicide note and where it was hidden, and yet you just left it there? Like, what? Huh?
And that's all Ms. Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. En Garde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
About not what the note was? Didn't she say that she knew it was in the bear? Like, she opened it and she was like, yeah, Juan told me. Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Master En Garde values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
It's En Garde's fault that woman killed herself. And this time even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. And when you'll back, how terrible, what a selfish person.
I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Like me. Will Powers. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. De Keller's client goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
Panic.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh, how am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry!
The suicide note of the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? Well, see,
The back, because he didn't know how to open it. And he wouldn't have known. He wouldn't have known that anything was in there. According to our logic.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Jesus, you got louder, bitches.
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer up the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corda. At the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. De Killer's client was Madame Garde. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Madame Garde thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of that way, because I'm stupid. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange.
Thank you.
After all, there's no reason why Mr. En Garde would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
Your Honor. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Uh-huh. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Your Honor, why did you get my line, you bitch? Huh? Stop calling people bitches, Edgeworth. You'll never be like him. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Spying?
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about the camera. Edgeworth, you fucker.
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. But on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim stopped stealing my lines, you bitch. Juan Corda was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than the Mr. On Guard. His private life, you would say. Gossip, ah. Order, order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. You, don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe Phonix has to depend on guard, yeah, but, you know, it's fine.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the Stuffed Bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Cumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. On Guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, nasty. Phoenix.
Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next is running away like a frightened child were.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth's very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I'd really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go?
You can just say no objections.
I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So, you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Fuck. I actually cannot save. Fuck. 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 Ah, fuck. I have no idea. Time to go through things and figure out. Fuck it.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Fuck! Oh no. How far back am I? Well, Maya's dead.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial.
Golly.
Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant.
Golly, well,
Guilty. See ya, bitch.
yo, dude. That's kind of lame. Fuck. What the fuck did I just click? Oh, we're hella back. Oh my god. Alright, Edgeworth, just bring up the security camera, please. That's it, I'm eating chocolate orange. I'm doing it. You hella back, yeah, fuck. I'm a dumbass, that's what I am. Mash A. On it. I'm also trying to unwrap a chocolate orange. Oh, it's not that back. Still grabbing a piece of... Ugh. There we go. They're really hard to get open. Hella back? I don't think it's that back. Okay. I'm thinking that the position of the bear was like facing away from the other bear. I don't know though. Let me step a bit closer. I just did it there because I was right here. This is the last piece of dialogue I can say that. Pick up the deceased? Whoopsie, wrong one. I doubt it, but I'll try. Maybe there's a picture I'm forgetting about though. Rapston of the Samurai. Just trying everything at this point. Doesn't it say he's not good with tech? Who?
There's one thing that you're forgetting, Mr. Edgeworth. You're horrible with tech. There's one thing that you're forgetting. Maya's been kidnapped.
I actually tried to present it as a joke, so that the joke would work, but I wasn't there yet. The guitar case? I don't see how that could be it, but I'll try. I don't see anything about it, because I considered it slightly Anna. I feel like this is going to be one of the last pieces of evidence that we've got. Wait, I already presented that, right? It is the suicide note. I thought that a bit ago, but I couldn't think of a reason for it, so I didn't do it yet. That is Miss Impex's suicide note, right?
Who knows?
What?
Well, actually, do we know that it's her handwriting? I don't fucking know. It could have been Juan, you know? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note is yet to be analyzed.
You fucker! I don't like it. This is logical, I disagree, but okay.
Oh, so, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Ms. Impact or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Silly, but alright.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright? Are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
Ms. Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Unguard.
And now let him cook.
Is to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear.
How dare you!
Actually, dumbass, I did examine it, bitch. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
I'd say that there's quite a bit, actually.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
Ah!
Ms. Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Madame Guard.
I did no such thing. Jesus Christ, poor Andrew. Like, the fact that this is the 4th or 5th time this has happened, yeah.
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible!
What the fuck is this chatter? Why is the audience all very low quality? This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
What? That's dumb. The search for Maya isn't gonna stop because the trial stopped, dumbass. Gumshoe's still gonna keep going. Like, the trial has to keep going, otherwise what, Maya's gonna fucking vanish off the face of the earth?
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. This is the lawyer trying to buy more time. Guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
There's just one guy. No, but Maya's currently starved and dehydrated. Yeah, but Gumshoe's gonna keep searching. Speaking of the devil.
Oh, what is that sound?
Like, say that the judge ended the trial like 5 minutes ago. Phineas is like, fuck, the trial's ended. And then, bam, his phone rings. Oh hey, Gumshoe found her. Because, yeah, obviously. Unlike where you ate. Okay.
It's Gumshoe! Hello, Gumshoe? Oh.
What's with him? And what's with that sigh?
Where's Maya? What's happened to the killer? He got away.
What the fuck?
What? I'm sorry, Paul. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, Paul. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, Paul. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty, guilty, guilty. That guy's still going. Oh, thank God I can skip that.
Do you hear that? You're calling for his head.
And they're all very, very, very bad quality. They're all on a Zoom call.
Mr. Wright. I can't remember my voice. Gumshoe. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Paul. Oh.
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
It's fucking fun at him.
Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy some more time. Court is in session.
You bitch. You bitch.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Why the fuck did you throw your phone?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything. Who cares? Gumshoe's still gonna look for Maya, dumbass.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Oh, Edgeworth, who are the ghosts?
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Oh, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well, I don't at all. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right! Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Oh.
Gumshoe is back! Oh.
Report!
Edgeworth did it for me.
Oh, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and in a rush to get away.
Oh, heck yeah, fucking dumbass!
A few things. Like Maya?
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, Bo. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hungry junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Don't wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every.
Gumshoe. That's sure nice.
Running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them. That will be decisive enough to end this. The fuck? Did a bomb actually go off? I was joking about Ted Tonight earlier.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
Did he fucking crash his car, you dumbass?
No one can stop me now.
You fucker.
Oh, what happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Oh, what was he thinking?
Why did neither of you two say, hey, don't do that?
We've gotta hurry up and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Something Giga Brain just popped into my fucking head. Ventus gets a fucking tracker on him, right?
We stand a chance.
That has to be it.
Why oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
Yes! Yes! He's bugged, yeah!
That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, I have taken the evidence, and now you will not get your not guilty verdict.
Vancouver! Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Dum 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 dum. Do 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 do. Fuck. So this is definitely the last trial of the day. Because he said no more recesses. So yeah, 2 trial paths.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
So you have to remember that ending cases have weird points for to be continued. Yeah, but it's fine.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth? The handwriting analysis obviously looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Ms. Pax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery.
Oh.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Ms. Impax herself. It is a fake.
Damn.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Ms. Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corda. Mr. Corda?
Well. It looks like Ms. Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. What is this little item called again?
I did think it was the camera. I was going to present that, but then the bear said something about the spy camera and it's in the room, so that's why I picked the bear specifically.
What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera! You kids and your fancy toys nowadays! Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means that Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ugh! So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? Gah! Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth! It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured. It came down to this after all.
My flipping god, I can't believe there are all this stuff I can reverse right now.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of, who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder?
Is this it? Is this where it happens?
That's impossible. Who in the...
We're cross-examining the parrot, except the parrot can talk?
No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes? Oh, I bit my tongue because I'm so excited. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, Yes? Go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Oh, wait! Shelley the Killer!
Wait, why is he coming out so soon? Dude, it's not Pride Month.
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He is coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you?
Can't believe he's gonna bomb the court, yeah.
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Well, very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, as there no other way left to us. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Don't ask why it's so big all of a sudden.
Very good, sir.
The fucking music.
My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do! I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley DeKiller.
Let Maya scream.
I understand. Please wait a second.
Yep. I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. It looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Why is this happening so soon though? Let me get my jacket because I'm cold, actually. I said let me get mine, but I'm just gonna scooch my chair over slightly and grab it. Yeah, that's right. I don't have to move. Oh, fuck. The Greg sausage roll wrapper that I threw on my bed is now off the bed because I threw it onto my jacket. But like, because I knew that... Why is he... What? I know that he was going to testify and be like...
Yo, this dude betrayed my trust, so fuck him.
But like... This hasn't been shown yet, right?
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. Gob! Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelley DeKiller. What's he gonna say? My client is a fabulous man. Please don't kill him. He's amazing, and I love him very much. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Good testimony.
Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. What? Why are we... What? Sure, I'll press it.
There's something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. Fucking dumbass. That's only because you don't know about my situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more! Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Why is everyone in the courtroom British? That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Damn! No, I didn't say anything! The judge had better watch himself. Who's pushing the button? Don't worry about that. We have it taped down. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? The button just gets pushed out. Who the fuck is pushing the button? It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand. So please, tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. We have to present... what? You have to present evidence on this? Well, actually, you're not on the witness stand. That's a radio. What? What is that to present? What am I doing? I'm just presenting anything that has to do with him. What could the evidence even be, though? Don't save that. That'd be bad. My dear fellow. What the fuck?
Maybe hold on everything? I did. I have...
I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you just said.
What the fuck? This is so arbitrary and random and dumb. Stupid? Dumb.
Something you just said. You said your client had already broken the rules.
I have to press something further on and then go back to something I've already pressed to press it again with no indication. Stupid.
You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who'd have figured?
He's an assassin, not a serial killer. I was gonna make a funny Sniper TF2 joke, but I decided against it. It's 2023.
Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today. What the fuck? And now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Sorry. What is it?
Because the client contradicted the statement. It didn't contradict anything, to be fair. It didn't contradict it. He's like, oh yeah, I have to trust my client, and then the client broke the rules. That's not really a contradiction. It's like loosely connected, but...
No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is...
Adrian Andrews. Yes! Got it, you fucking bitch. Because he said the thing about implicate another. God, that is a fucking big radio transceiver.
Adrian Andrews. Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Huh? Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What?
But like, we know that it is Matt, so... Because I was thinking, why would he sell out Matt this early? What? We haven't done the thing yet, right?
This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps.
I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Go! You, Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive, and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion, and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Fog.
Bailiff, Please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
But now, with the way this is going, Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth's right. The killer's lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant? You're kind of a fucking idiot. You fucked up, is what I'm saying, Mr. Edgeworth. Do better next time. Now I will kill you, because you said that you put your life on the line for court, so... time to fucking kill you. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Surely the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself is testified. He was named to you as his client, so, well, see ya.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
We even have a motive. That too. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life, so... There we go. Oh, look at this photograph, by the way. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright.
Huh?
You know the truth. Just tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I'm fine with this. Your Honor, the defense requests that... It's no use. I can't. Feels like I've lost my voice.
I wanted so bad. I want to see what happens. Don't you press that. It was so tempting, I couldn't pass it up. Astro Fish is ready with a party of 4. Welcome in. Hi, Astro. Hi, Domus. Kazuma just came to say, and then he stopped. Welcome in, Astro. Welcome in, Doma. I hope that you're all having a great time. I hope you're having a great stream, Astro. I hope that you had a great stream, Astro. There's been a funny Professor Layton for some reason I always said Professor Layton versus Phoenix, right? It's a funny Professor Layton reference in this. The bear's a puzzle. Did you know this? It's a puzzle. Welcome in, Glitter Starfall, as well. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I tried to throw an innocent person under the bus. It was funny, okay? Listen. It was for comedic timing. Phoenix.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty.
You're a lawyer.
I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer.
A puzzle? I know, it's crazy. What did you do, Aya? Listen, there was a choice to either save Maya and get Adrian guilty or continue, and it was too funny to pass up, okay? A puzzle? Oh my god, just like Layton. I know, it's crazy.
But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall.
But they just did the lame thing where it's like,
oh damn, the words won't come out.
So yeah. I saved them immediately and put the person under the bus. It was funny, okay?
If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances.
Yeah, he did.
If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. He's my boyfriend?
Yes, you do. You trust him? His trust? Oh my god, gay. That's so gay, Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Oh no, this gay scene.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. Baka? But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Wrightworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor.
God, he saw me for real. Just like me. Yo, what up?
Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. That is how things are usually done. What's he talking about? Usually done? But what should we have him testify about now?
DeKiller, my love. He's such a little scrungly. I love him.
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? And is it any wonder that people are afraid of technology? As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead.
What up, Ma?
But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Also, seriously, who is pushing that button? It's magic, okay? The radio pushes it on itself. Make me Mrs. DeKiller. I'd marry him in a heartbeat. God, I love him.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, fifth time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. Please don't hand down your verdict yet, Jesus.
Oh, we got a classic Astra-fetish. Oh my god. I don't know how Astra does it in like a New York accent. They go like, oh god.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What has this witness said? I can't read. Scatterman went on. What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. I'm just confused. That makes two of us.
He sweats milk. Your Honor?
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However,
The 8-year-old looks like a fucking grown woman and has been doing better at keeping that form than the professional spiritualist. Listen, it's fine. We don't question.
what is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
Yes, I do.
What? Why would you think something like that? Your Honor, guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, were they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
I would love to talk business, Dekilla. Oh yeah, I'll meet you outside of the car, Mr. Dekilla.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. Dekilla. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the what? My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. I will interrupt you mid-sentence! So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. Thank you. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Huh?
Well, I guess it's that statement. What was it again? Already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cardo was dead.
But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who's requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Oh, why did the person not hire you to do it, as in you to frame On Guard? Got it. That was confusing for me for a moment. Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
And that's all you have to testify.
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
That sounds fantastic.
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of a man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for a client, right?
Ugh, I'm so confused. but the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet.
Alright, let me save again, because one more bop and I'm dead. Which one was it? This. This was where Edgeworth was like, I'll press it again, because that's been the solution twice now, it's to just press an already pressed statement. So I'll press it again. But I think it's that I have to present here.
From the very beginning. That's odd.
Alright, yeah. Already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carter was dead. Confirmed Dom is in love with sentient radios. Already knew from the beginning that Juan Carter was dead. Maybe it's not even this, actually. Hit 15. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me also check all of the statements, because... Yeah, woo!
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. De Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carter had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass! Mr. De Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carter had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carter's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Ugh. Phoenix! If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Let's just talk loudly in the courtroom so that he can hear us. Clearly. Objection! Ugh. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right, now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
You do realize that you're in the room with two of the most nitpicking attorneys, period.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. The defense brought the dead as witnesses on multiple occasions. But it's fine, don't worry. Don't want a repeat of DL6.
This request came to me, about a week ago.
1 week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I of course had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop! I don't want to I don't want to request your services. Every time the radio moves, it's just warping back to the... listen, radios can bounce back and forth, okay? It's fine.
In any case, my client this time had made a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time?
It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all of the conditions my client's request. I fucked that up. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? The sprite stuff is warping? Mine does all the time, see? Exactly. So, what are these suspicions you had? Why'd your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear. The Captain Bear mood.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corda's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents in the press conference after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Sure thing. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Yeah, because I was going to say it. I wasn't going to say it yet. I was going to wait until I pressed everything, but Adrian wanted to burn the suicide note, so she would not have just got the bear. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. This is nerve-wracking. I'm saving. I don't know if I already did for this testimony, but I'm saving again.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with the brief pause? What does she look like then? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, I'm sure. Uh-huh. You're slow. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
Ugh. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, will the witness please continue? We're going to ignore all that. That just happened. That was for comedic effect.
That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
This is the last one. So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from them, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Alright. I just finally figured out how to stall. Alright, I think that Where was the bear? That was here. Huh. Yeah, that isn't it. Interesting. The request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services in the night at the award ceremony. I might send back to discuss and finalize a few matters. That's what occurred. It's kind of vague. We met at a certain bar. I see.
Mr. Naruto.
Do I just have to press things again? Oh my god, this game makes me so nervous. I'm gonna press everything again. Okay. Phoenix noted a specific date and time there. Maybe I have to let these go. Even if I ask about them, it would only be a guess. I see, that's fine then. Nah, I think he's just gonna say that.
Probably just my imagination.
So... you met. Tell us what she looks like then. Bitch. How is that not it? Come on. Tell us what she looks like. Tell us.
Why meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point.
Oh, I'm the dumbass. Okay, I see. I'm a dumbass, that's why.
Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Oh, what do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face.
That's not right. I'll tell you right now, that's not right. Sir, are you misgendering Adrian? How fucking dare you, you bitch! I hate him now, I've decided. I'm a Shelley the Killer auntie. I see. Well.
It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. I'm going to ignore this. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now very blah blah blah.
So is it a mistranslation? There's no way. They did it twice.
If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Transphobic Shelley the Killer.
Oh, really? If that's the case, I also haven't figured it out. I'm a dumbass! Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? Oh, what did you say just now? About her?
That's right. You misgendered her. Time to go to prison, bitch.
If you'd ever met Adrian Andrews in person.
One look. Conservatives should eat this shit up. Conservatives should take this game as an example. Put it on the news like, assassin misgenders woman, gets sent to prison. They should use that in the panic.
One look would have told you that she's a woman.
Oh! Damn! The radio broke! We can't talk to him anymore. The radio broke.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Legit, they should.
This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking the request. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. De Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Well, you see, she hasn't thought of a new name, so she told her dead name to the killer. Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see.
Sweaty radio. Hold up, is the radio sweating? It's casual, don't worry.
Unluckily for Mr. De Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender.
There was one part where Phoenix started talking about the client and they, and I'm like, well, we're talking about Adrian Andrews specifically, right? That makes more sense now.
No one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender.
Why is it sweating? Don't worry. That's what radios do when they get nervous.
And so he'd simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Oh, what? What is going on? Shelley De Killer! This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Well, that's not what you said earlier. Bitch.
So he took this job through a letter. Well, that makes sense, because you haven't said anything about that. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know, I can make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there, across from me, with his eyes. I could get lost in them, they're so beautiful. And his frown. I was gonna say smile, but he never does that. And his ear. And the little air vents in his hair. Oh, and the whiteness of his cravat. I could just get lost in it forever. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it because he's a bitch. He doesn't let me say anything. I'm very unhappy in my marriage. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Now I remember. I took that request by mail. For some reason.
I'm 7 again. I get nervous. And divorce is happening soon.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Divorce time, right? Let's be like,
Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client?
I sure do.
Golly, gulp.
I don't know. We should do. I don't know, actually. Mr. DeKiller must have met with his client. Oh yeah! We do know that Mr. DeKiller met with his client. Because he handed the bear. Yeah. Another reminder, the 8-year-old is still in this film while I struggle to do this. Yep.
We've come this far, I have to try to prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof.
Hey, sure about this, Phoenix?
Here's the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Carter dead.
Oh, for a second the music didn't stop. Ooh. Oh, no, it is not. What?
So, what do you think?
Oh. This is the right thing, but he can't see.
You may say, what do you think? However, I am for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see.
What?
I can hear the pure
What the fuck? Fuck you, bitch. Well, it'll be more... It'll be more, dramatic if I only have one. What the fuck? That's gotta be it. You bitch. Fuck you. What?
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as e-mail.
Oh my god, he's learned what email is. He's become too powerful.
Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Don't you fucking dare bring that case up right. Don't you fucking dare! Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and?
Boomer error.
The request was for the murder of Juan Carter and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? He'd be really bad if I pushed his button the wrong way and he got mad.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one...
Oh, wait. Uh-oh. This is looking real bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Fuck it!
Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
Thank you! Alright, now we can be like, yo bitch, your statements contradict. I'm gonna pit the jurors against each other like DGS.
The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corda's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. It sounds pretty important.
Please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
So now I assume... I'll try the same thing that I just tried. With the bear. Because now the testimony's there. Like, yeah, I did give the bear to her, so maybe now... So, what do you think? He is a radio transceiver? Fuck. Wait, what happens here? Because we're not sentencing Matt, right?
That's enough! This court sees no wish to further prolong the trial, you bitch.
Sorry. Nor is there any need or any time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. What? Matthew's done nothing to you, you bitch! Yo, dude, that was like totally uncalled for. We weren't even talking about me. I was hoping Adrian was gonna get it. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time, I'd say.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
Get it? I used his name as a pun! I might just have to press stuff again.
Electronic mail? What the heck is that?
Alright, I'll just press the remaining things. I haven't technically pressed this yet. Shut up, Azura. I found this figurine in Mr. Engarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engarde, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Sure thing I do. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. Alright, I just had to press that. That makes sense. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at our Engarde mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
Oh, what?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. I know what I want to say, but I don't know if I have evidence for it. Shelley the killer. I was trying this earlier! Alright, yeah. That works. If you'd really given the bird to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item? I'm still a radio transceiver.
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, I'm about to call a hit on you. Please shut up. Please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! 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 So, that's where you two are going. To France!
So, by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Attorney General Judge.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh,
Fuck yeah, this music. Such a bop.
Order, order, order!
Mr. Phoenix, right?
Huh?
I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
That was a long scream. I love the AA2 music so much, it's so underrated. To be honest, I like most of it, but this song is about... I don't know, I've liked most of it. I don't know, I can't think of any songs that was specifically like, ugh, this just sucks. But I also don't pay attention to music that much. Like, I didn't realise that the same theme plays for, I believe, Mo and Wendy. I'm pretty sure.
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor?
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... I get it? Remove the apostrophe. Shell? Get it? I did a joke.
Oh, the prosecution...
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution... rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
Oh, what?
I can't tell if I actually fucked up or if this is just a classic Ace Attorney hopeless situation.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance.
Part of me wants to save, but part of me doesn't know if I've done the right thing. And I don't want to soft lock.
If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews.
Thanks for restarting the music.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here, right now, right here, then your client Martin Guard will be declared innocent, and in his place Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Martin Guard to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. Alright, yeah, we're on the right track. Unless this is like Rise from the Ashes where there's like a bad ending that just is really long. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Yo, dude, what's up? Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh. Dude, this is... Oh wait, he's going evil mode. What? Refreshing like a spring breeze! On guard! On guard! Refreshing like a spring breeze! Your publicity! No!
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Oh, Mr. On Guard, what the fuck? Are you stupid? Are you a little bitch?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree?
You can't say crap! You cannot swear! You silly man! Don't do it!
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
He's so stupid. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Yo, what up, Nick? You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, I will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, sorry, my throat, then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent, no matter this weird and uncalled for outburst that he's just given.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want. Aren't you?
Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart when she's called. I also got my throat caught. Fuck, I need to drink water. Listen to your heart when it's calling for you. Listen to your heart. There's nothing else you can do. My client, Matt on guard, is... Fuck. I couldn't save. I cannot save. I cannot do it. Your Honor, I cannot save. I'm a little fucking idiot. Huh? I'm the coolest. Oh, heck. Listen to your heart. I don't know what the game wants from me. Fuck. 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 I don't... Oh, no. Yeah, I'm scrolling Twitter. Fuck! I can't save. Matt on guard. My good fellow. What does your heart say? Yeah, he's cool. I believe him, you know? This wasn't worth it for the bit. Oh, I'm fucking... Mia's judging me.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer.
Is it going to be that Phoenix can't say it and then something miraculous happens?
The words won't come out. Maya, I'm sorry.
Matt on guard is...
Oh! Francisca! Oh my god! Francisca! One corner! Oh my god, look at her! I fucking knew it!
Oh, what are you doing? Oh!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Myers Edgeworth. Let me save. Let me save, please. For the love of God. Evan Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
Shut up, bitch.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
Fuck you! I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Phoenix. We don't even know what's in there yet.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What if there's a big picture of Matt on guard talking to Shelley to kill her while Shelley is stabbing Juan Corridor? Would that do? Is that enough for you, Your Honor?
What? Your Honor! Sorry. It is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last.
It's just a bunch of coupons.
I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, there's one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer.
Sorry, I said the killer because I thought because but it's the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush, if he left his tattered old coat.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among us. Saucy, vent.
The evidence we're about to see. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around.
Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. Oh. The first item is a pistol. Did he use that to shoot Franziska? Is that the very one?
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure there's no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Wait, that's really important!
I bet the killer took that from Unguard Mansion.
Sounds really important.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
What the fuck? Where? You had a brawl?
But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Sorry. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Shaw.
Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black gloves on one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform. Ooh.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. One of the special buttons are missing. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor?
Should I try to press for the gun? I don't think it would have anything to do with anything, right? Twitch has me but I've returned. Welcome back, Dom. I hope you're having a great time. I say that a lot.
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Ms. Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. Bitch. This court already has all the evidence, dumbass!
Wonderful.
Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But, no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
First, make Unguard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Unguard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
Oh, that may be true, but... that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way.
Oh, look at him!
Force the killer to end his contract with Unguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Unguard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if he could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
Not really. I've never really taken your advice.
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean, to turn things around?
Instead of asking who was the killer's client, we have to ask, how could the killer's client be the only person who is the killer's client?
It's always silly. Especially in the later games, because there's literally, like, they're just doing it for the bit, I swear. They're just doing it to be like, listen, Mia reference, get it? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we've come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
Well, pictures, done talking. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. She, her.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I've already told you, Mr. Wright. Stop it. Please, I want to hand down my verdict. You never let me do this, even when it's in your favor. Even when I say not guilty. You say no, no, no. Cannot be, cannot be. I must interject. Stop it. You're annoying. I don't like you. I don't like you, Mr. Wright. You are annoying. Get out of my courtroom, please. I just want to say not guilty, and then your client gets off scot-free. What are you doing? You're stupid. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Huh? What?
Then you want to share the evidence to that person. I turned into Ashworth. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, be to ask with such passion. Sure, I'll let you off this time.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try.
The judge is having a culprit breakdown right then.
All you do is interrupt me. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, you are truly horrible.
And then there's a big breakdown sprite. Kind of like Damon Gantz, I imagine. Like his eyes go fully white, he's holding his hands in the air. His beard goes all up.
One try, that is all I will permit.
I already know what I have to do. This is because this part stuck in my head specifically. I know what I have to do. I'm also, is Matt on guard getting a breakdown? Because the breakdowns in this game have been one of the worst parts of it. Like, the breakdowns have been so bad.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened to us up to this point.
So I have to, I mean, even if I didn't know how this went, I'm pretty sure I would have known. Just present the videotape to Shelly.
Think, Phoenix, think!
Storm clouds appear, yeah. And then he throws his gavel up in the air and it lands on his head, cracks it open. It's revealed to be a mask.
There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
He does have one. I'm glad to hear that. Is it just going to be a back sprite while he goes, no? They are bad, yeah. This game sucks with breakdowns. Mo got one, it was just a scream with his back sprite. Eni got one, it was a scream with her back sprite. Richard got one, it's just he chokes himself with his scarf and falls. Acro got one, it's just he cries milk. Morgan didn't even get one and she was like the true mastermind behind that case, I'm pretty sure. We just like went, yeah, it was her, and then that was it.
Who would you like to show evidence to?
Dun 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 dun. Oh, Shelly the killer! Now he's here. Why does he look bigger in this one?
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Yeah, I already knew this answer. I feel like I would have figured it out though, because I already knew the tape. It's alright, I just hate this game. This is definitely, I don't know if it's my least favourite, I don't know. It's tricky. I can't decide if this is worse than Spirit of Justice or not. It's one of those two in my mind that are the worst. Not to say it, because I do think Spirit of Justice has some good moments. Especially the last two cases. The last two cases are always exempt from my discussions of Spirit of Justice. It's always the first three that piss me off. This game, I think this is the only good case.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right.
It looks like I managed to convince him.
Dun 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 dun.
Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes. One is all I need.
So funny because this is my least favorite game, but Spirit of Justice is my absolute favorite. Really? The first 3 cases of Spirit of Justice when I was watching just... Like, I had to take breaks because it was, like, actually so gross and annoying in certain parts and just awful. The first one I don't remember being especially bad, it's just a mid first case, same as this game. I don't have an issue with this game's first case, it's just mid. You know, it's just a first case, doesn't really... Nothing too interesting happened, nothing too bad happened. But specifically the second and third case of Spirit of Justice and this game that I just hate. I feel like the second case in Spirit of Justice could have been done good, same as this game. But the third ones I feel like are both... ugh. And the main reason I hate the second case of Spirit of Justice so much is just because some really unnecessary and gross comments about Trucy and Bonnie that are brought up like so many times. There's like a whole plot point of this creepy camera person who was filming Bonnie's thighs for the entire recording. That's like a vital piece of evidence. It's just, oh, I hated it. I despised that case. Even though there was some really good plot points in it, it just... it was... The bad outweighed the good in my opinion.
I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
That's fair, I hate the second case, yeah. Like, I understand why, because the first 3 are very mid, but those characters make it for me. That's fair, yeah. I understand that. The characters are really good. I do think that the characters are the strongest part in, like, every Ace Attorney game. For the most part. Obviously, some characters are just awful and irredeemable. But for the most part, I feel like characters are the most fun and interesting part of the games. I mean, that's because it's like a visual novel, it is interacting with characters pretty much, but yeah. The characters were all cool. I don't remember any that were like especially bad in Spirit of Justice.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was certainly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me?
Here it is!
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
Oh, what?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrew.
Ketchup, come on!
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Madame Garde film the crime scene?
Wait, I need to pause, I need to pause, I need to pause, I need to pause, I need to save! This is a scary case.
The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene.
So obviously it's this one. I want to see what happens when I fail. Is the judge just going to be like,
Not guilty.
He wanted to see Juan get his.
Get his?
They wanted to witness the moment Juan Corda died. Your client was going to sit on their fluffy soft sofa, sip some coffee, and pretend they were at a film festival.
That's... I don't think that sounds like a very tasteful hobby.
Well, Your Honor? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Ms. Von Karma?
well, I was just shot, so... Thanks.
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you're talking about anymore.
Oh, wait, please, one more chance.
Fuck. That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict.
Where?
This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard, not guilty! Yay!
Confetti! Whoa! Let's fucking go! Where?
That is all. This court is adjourned. Bye!
Fuck. What is... And just like that, the case came to an end. This is the fucking Steel Samurai! I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone.
Yo, what the fuck is this?
I never saw Maya again. What the fuck? The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised.
What?
I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Oh, no. I didn't actually think that would be like a... I mean, that makes sense. Oh, Thank you. Thanks. I was curious what would happen because On Guard was like on the path to justice ill served. Get the bad ending in Professor Phoenix Wright is Attorney Justice for All. Oh fuck. Because I was so curious that whole time because On Guard was on the verge of being found not guilty. So what if I fuck it up? Like, oh well. Right? But yeah. Whoops. It was blackmail. It was blackmail. Please don't do that again. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Professor Lit vs. Phoenix Wright, bad ending. That hurts. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? It's weird doing, like, emotional sounds with Shelly because he only really has one tone of voice. It's just this. I'm just a quiet man. We're just normal men. Just ordinary men. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. What's that bad ending? I've never seen it. I mean, we won. It was cool. Maya's probably fine. But Adrian's dead. I've only ever seen one bad ending. I've seen the one... well, now two. I've seen the one in Apollo Justice. Because that one's real easy to get. You just vote guilty. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Oh, the music! I never saw Dual Destinies, and I cried. I'm trying to remember Dual Destinies. I don't remember. I remember I watched that one, but I just don't remember. I think? I don't know. That client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Awesome. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes Decode's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item. Thanks, Maya. A2's has to be my favorite just because they spelled it wrong in the old version. Awesome.
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
Well, what now? I don't get it. I don't understand. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Oh! Miss Von Keimer, where did that...
It was me, bitch. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Oh, he's sweating. Oh, look at his eyes. He's fucking mortified.
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Ugh. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me.
Bitch, little guy.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
Huh?
We've finally reached the end of the very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
Listen to your heart.
My client's innocent. Congratulations, Mr. Man on Guard. Ugh. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. Well, I see no issue with this.
He's such a bitch. God, he's so pathetic.
This court finds the defendant, Matt on Guard.
Wait, did I fuck up? No, I didn't.
Hold it!
Yeah, I knew it. Oh, what little time you have left.
Oh, please, wait.
What's the matter, Wright? Can't cut your tongue? Or are you still in a holiday kind of mood? Get it? I mean the funny.
If I get not guilty, I'll be killed.
What? I don't understand. I'm not following.
I'm...
No! Guilty!
Oh, fuck! Damn! Alright, that was pretty good. Holy fuck! Glad out his fucking eyes. I thought it was Shu that did that. Oh, fuck.
As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
That was still kind of mid, though. Like, it was pretty funny, but, like, now that it's over, it's like, damn, yeah. Awesome. None of the breakdowns in this game, I would say, were good. Not a single one was above average. All of them were, like, meh or bad. I mean, I'd say that this one is slightly above average. Ever so slightly. On the, like, I chuckled.
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Best one in this game, yeah, for sure that. Oh, what if I did a breakdown tier list one day? That'd be awesome.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on Guard?
He's in the fucking hospital, I believe.
He's lost a lot of blood, Your Honor. This is serious.
I've left Ms. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. Why did you use me? Mr. Wright, what the fuck? I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Like, really went after her. Like, that was fucked up.
Wait, so Edgeworth didn't even have evidence? He was just being his bitchy self? Sir, you did the opposite of character development. You did character regression, you fucker.
She must be talking about that time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
Don't!
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
Oh, fuck you!
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Kill yourself, bitch!
What a fucking dick!
Gumshoe.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Alright, well. She's smiling, I guess. Really, sure. Happy ending! Woo! Yay! I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Oh, my baby girl. Oh, she's so happy. We love her. Thank you so much, everyone. I feel like the same words were said with Lana, but okay.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. The greatest attorney to resolve, get it? I'm making so many funny jokes today, everyone must love me. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. I didn't quite get it. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. So, that's all. Bye. This court is adjourned. See you.
Edward told a woman to die, and all ends well. It's fine. What are you talking about? Nothing bad happened. You're great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
Mia, oh, I know that I do a lot for my clients, but not that much, okay?
Oh my god, it's like Kazuma. DGS reference.
You don't think I'll be able to get you off, you know.
Kazuma, what the fuck? We're in the middle of court. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Ms. Von Karma arrived. With the final pieces of evidence, why is your mouth not moving? Think about the incredible decision you had to make. I was thinking Kazuma. Scatman.
Scatman's World. Ba bo be ba 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 da ba 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 dee ba bo be ba 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 da ba 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 dee.
Now then, Mr. Wright, what was that scatting I just heard? Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Madame Guard, is...
I mean, I was about to say not guilty and get Maya killed there, so... I don't think you want to bring that up as an example, Mia. Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. My answer was he's not guilty, and then Franziska came in and said, "Bitch, you're gonna get your weird girl killed."
Right! Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really? Oh, hi, Pearls. The Pearls, you're telling me the truth, right, Miss Richard?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya, save! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick.
Oh, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma. Mr. Phoenix, right? Kazuma got off best, man.
About earlier. Thanks.
Oh! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. Yo, what up, bitches? I'm back. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. You fucking bitch! Red White is a good man! No! I felt like I'd lost everything because of that. And then... Uh-oh! It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair.
Yeah, we just need to accuse Franziska of a crime and then she'll figure it out.
And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who ashamed himself with his defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
Oh, what foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... I was right there, baby! No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
He's going off on that man doing his investigation shit.
That man!
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, much like Matt on guard clawed and scratched at every inch of his face. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
Pause is way over her head. The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Are you doing a fucking poem?
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. You know what up? I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Keimer.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later.
No, she dropped her whip.
There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
What? No.
Okay.
Nick! Maya! Boy, am I glad to see you.
Maya!
Mystic Maya!
Mystic Maya! Oh, look at them! The happy family! Oh, look at them! Oh my god! Oh, I love them. Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard and convicted, just like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck in this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Guys, Maya... Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
It actually would. There wasn't too many stakes in this, to be perfectly honest. Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya,
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Wait, isn't this a shock? Maya thinks that he's fucking dead. He's just like,
Yo, what up? Glad to see you're alive and doing well. Anyway, bye.
it's like, what? I'm glad to see you're alive and doing well. What the fuck?
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
She's starving. Maya, I ate a sausage roll while you were dying. Sorry about that. I had to take a break. I was a bit, my tummy was a little growly, a little grumbly. Anyway, we don't have any food left over at home. Whoops. Alright. I think it's time. Burgers! I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Hey, you think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food! What? Why are we... What? This is... what? Ah! Look at him! Oh my god! His head! His spikes! Oh, he's doing good. Have we got his coat still? Oh, we have the whip. Found away by friend Visca von Kama. It has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it.
Hey, Bo! Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright?
Oh, look at him.
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
It wasn't even a car. You just hit a still object. You fool! I'm no longer happy to see you. Fuck you, you bitch. I'm sorry.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
Yeah. You did again, city boy. I thought my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking. I swear, did Lotta say last stream that she was gonna appear in court today? Lotta, were you lying? Were you doing it for attention? What? Am I crazy? I swear last investigation she said, ah, well, golly, I'm gonna show up in court, so I can't say anything about that. But she just didn't. Okay.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now, looky here, Mr. Studi Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. It's not even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Another picture. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Oh, me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? What? Why?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of those items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item.
Ah, come on, y'all. It's over. But well, boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped,
Never a dull moment with you, huh?
Lotta, this is a seriously traumatic event. I would prefer it if you don't joke about this kind of stuff. You think?
How does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
I want to see it. Show me the picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh fuck, this nightmare never ends! What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Oh, that's Miss Montgomery's receiver. Oh, thanks to her I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself.
The tracking device was on the coat. Where's the coat?
I still have some work to do.
Huh? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
Shut the fuck up, you bitch! She hasn't eaten in 2 fucking days, dick!
Gumshoe. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel?
Fuck, I wanted to save, I was so close, fuck! What? Anything I can give. Hey, do you want some wine? It's been a tough day, bud. Anything I can give him? The card? Here's a gun. I point a gun at him. The whip. You probably want your sister's whip, right? Fuck. I think I fucked it up.
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You. And her.
Oh, okay, I did get it right. Give him the gun.
Here, Edgeworth.
Just pulls out the gun, points it at him.
There you go.
Shoot him. Hey, do you want a massive bear? Yeah.
You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
The whip? I guess it was right. It was the whip. I thought because, like, he said it has a certain mysterious nostalgia, and also why the fuck would we get that? It's, like, entirely pointless.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick.
It was the thing that made the most sense to me. I was like, maybe the card, because he's the killer investigation. Maybe the fucking... I don't think I had really anything else, actually.
Hey, Mystic Maya.
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Oh, shut up. Sorry. I know that she's A. I'm saying shut up to the writers, because this is such a weird bit.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'll better be anyhow for $3,000. I can't fucking speak.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick.
After that, I went severely into debt. I never was able to see Maya again. I walked the streets, trying to find a job, but to no avail. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Object!
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Come on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Fuck you. Sincerely, fuck you.
He just walks off.
Alright then. If you say so.
Objection! Oh my goodness, let me drink water real quick. These credits are gonna be rough.
It really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners.
Shut the fuck up!
So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
How did you do that? Your air. Me and Maya are gonna have a chill time. There's a scene after this too. There's an after credits. Wait, what? Like a...
Well, Paul. Looks like I'm bugging the force again. For some reason, don't question it. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything's the only way to live, Paul!
Edgeworth reinstating him actually does make sense. It's just kind of silly. It's always like, yup,
Well, I'm off the force.
and then in the credits,
Well, I'm back on the force, Paul!
Maggie! I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. She says it, and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, she says it. She just straight up says, I'm gonna be a waitress. Reference?
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Huddy. Oh.
Yeah, we don't like you.
Recently, yes, that girl you know, I haven't seen her around, yes, But I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, I would go, crack, It didn't matter if I got whipped, though, yes, oh.
She's like 18, you fucking weirdo.
I'm a pedophile! It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we're serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake? And bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes.
Mr. Huddy, can you shut the fuck up? I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls. Represent.
We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
I love pedo moments. Epic. So cool. Oh my god, is pig from Zimbabwe? Probably. That rabbit can talk though, so shit.
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor standing on its charge. I can't believe this, really. How long did they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy-Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who is unheard of and pain in my heels, they're gonna feel the burn of pain. Playing in fire is very dangerous because of the sitting or burned on and
I'm glad she was forgotten. Left to the hotel for all of eternity. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Also, was the fourth item the picture that Maya drew?
Is it still in Gumshoe's court?
I don't know why I'm here. I killed someone. It has become difficult for me in this country. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. may we both be blessed with them.
Did he set up a fucking website? And then he blew it up so that we can't ever contact him. Thank you. He set up a fucking website.
Talk to me on www.assassinationsdonecheap.com.
Oh, there is an after credits thing. What the fuck, we're at the airport again?
Where are you going, Franziska?
There's people. How did you know I was here? Does she have Gumshoe's coat?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
Oh, when I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
That's my hub river and I helped him make it.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
But I'm curious, Franziska, please.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father. You're kind of dumb, actually. But you're a bimbo. You are a prosecutor. You've been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Edward has it.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
Yep, sure.
I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. Except on June, then it is for pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. To take down your boyfriend in a court of law. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. Then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
He clearly knew and didn't BS, exactly. He wasn't bluffing.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I've no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Oh, look at her! I am Francisco von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, look at her. I want to give her a hug. Phoenix writes, one day someday. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you.
Unless it's me. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. It's really fucking unclear who's speaking.
So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Is it the picture? I need it to be the picture. Nick! Oh, oh my god. Oh, he's a shell. He's a little shell. It's Francisco, okay, yeah. I thought so because of the plane, but it was really unclear. Ba-da-do. Clear case 4. He's a shell. He's such a shell. Oh my god. So shell car. So shell car. He's such a Shelly to Killer Kenny. Oh my god. So that is it for Justice for All. Soon, I don't know when, soon, we'll be starting Trials and Tribulations. Not today, of course. It has been 6 hours and 6 minutes. But soon, we'll play that. I have no idea when, but next stream will be either Spookies, Jumpscare Mansion, or SCP Observer, because it's been a long while since we've done any of that. My goodness, this has been a very, very long stream. I'm glad that we got it all done now, though. Soon, yeah. Eventually. I don't think I'll wait as long, because I waited like a month between Phoenix Wright and Justice for All. I don't think I'll wait a month, but we'll wait a little bit. Because, you know, I don't want to be doing Ace Attorney so much in a row, you know? I want to have just a little bit of, variety. Bobby? Yeah, he's there because I can't get my VTuber model up. Whoa! Whoa! I actually can now because the game's closed. Sure, why not? I'll get the VTuber model up. Why not? No, that's so fair. Yeah, he's so baby girl. I love him. He goes, wow, he goes, whoa, whoa. I love this gif. He's such a little guy. He would never do anything wrong. He's the perfect man. He also has sideburns, like Tango from Ghost Trick. Did you know that? It's crazy. But yeah, to 6 or 7. What time is it? 22:52. That's almost 11. Damn. You fancy with the VTuber model, yeah. I'm so fancy. Tango moment. I love him so dearly. Yeah, he's such a little guy. We love him. The littlest fellow ever. The VTuber model may just be loading forever, actually. I could have gotten like 5 outros done in the time that this is loading. But, yeah. It's important. It's for an important reason. Okay? Oh. And it is now, and it's now, fuck. And it's now loaded. Fuck. I didn't. Fuck. And it's now... And it's now loaded. There we go. I'm not taking the tape off my camera. That's too much. But yeah, Scatman,
Scatman's World.
yeah, that is the end of the stream. That is the end of Justice for All. Oh my goodness. As much as I hated that game, it was still fun and it wrapped off nicely. Hey, yeah, woo! It's not quite tracking where my face goes because tape's still on my camera. Can't be bothered to take that off as well. But yeah, it's been a little while since we've had the VTuber model on because it doesn't work too well with Phoenix Wright. And also, I don't think I really want to have VTuber model on for visual novel games either because it's kind of pointless then, you know? Because I'm doing a bunch of voicing characters, so there's no point in having just me in the corner. But yeah, to Blast, I just hate it, but it's great to play once. Yeah, it's great to play once, but replaying it, you just probably be like, oh, why am I doing this? Like, this is just, I'm sick of this. Why am I defending pedophiles in court again? Oh. Yeah, it was fun now that I'm not experiencing it. You know, like when I was actually playing, I hated everything for like about halfway through the second case to halfway through the fourth case. The beginning half and the ending half, the beginning half of the second case, ending half of the fourth case were pretty good. But from the halfway point in case 2 to the halfway point in case 4, everything in between that little bit I hated. Exactly, yeah, that's how I feel, yeah. But yeah, I think that is all for today. My throat is a little bit, from like On Guard's voice specifically because of the, I'm a little guy, yeah. Sort of, is a little bit sore. So yeah, I'll drink a lot of water and I hope you all do as well. But yeah, oops, my finger. Sorry. I hope everyone has a great time. And yeah, I'll be back at Phoenix Wright soon. Next stream, I don't know when it'll be, but the game will probably either be Spooky Jump Scare Mansion or SCP Observer. Probably SCP Observer because it's been a while. Maybe Spooky, just because I might need to chill, you know? But yeah, I hope everyone has a fantastic time. I've done about 4 outros now. Maybe we can get a 5th one done. I hope everyone has a great time. But yeah, I'll see you all later. Bye!